What's up, Internet? My name's Nerdy, and this is Draw Steel, the Delian Tomb, the starting adventure for Matt Colville and his team's new system, a 2d10 system, because every system now has to have 2 dice of the same number. That's just how we play games now. And I am joined by some wonderful people, none of whom have I ever rolled dice with or who have ever been on the channel before. This is a first since like the first, I think, obviously the first TTRPG we did. But I want you all to introduce yourselves, tell people where to find you. I'm so excited to get to play with you all this new game as we play test their starting adventure. Let's start with on the screen here, Omega, you're top. So let's start with you.
Awesome. Hi, everybody. My name's Omega Jones, also known as Quitbart. Quitbart across all social media channels. My pronouns are he and they. I am a professional actor and vocalist from the Midwest turned tabletop designer, gamer, game master, host, moderator, jack of all trades, master of like 3 of them is my catchphrase at this point. And I guess I will wait on character stuff until we get into that.
Yeah, we'll introduce that in game.
Perfect. That's me.
Wonderful. Next up, James.
Hello, hello. My name is James. You can find me on socials as TTRPGJames or on my primary content creation channel, RPG Familiar. I do a bunch of Reddit story readings and reactings, and when I'm not doing that, I'm either running games with Kobold Press or selling dice in Misty Mountain.
And last but certainly not least, Rachel.
Hi, I'm Rachel, as you was already introduced and everything, and I am from The Fate and Divinities, a channel here on YouTube, also on Twitch, where we play Daggerheart, and like that's it. It's the whole thing is Daggerheart. I'm a project manager by day, a professional game master of like a decade by night. If you've seen me somewhere recently, it was probably with Darrington Press running Daggerheart at conventions, because again, did I say Daggerheart? Not today. I said Draw Steel.
Draw Steel, that's right. We are playing what I would call the antithesis to Daggerheart. The exact opposite. The only thing they have in common, I think, is the 2D something. But other than that, very, very different games. For those of you who don't know what Draw Steel is the 2D10 system put out by MCDM. It was a massively successful Kickstarter, raising over $4 million. They are finally out. There is 2 books. Book 1 is Heroes. Book 2 is Villains. And those 2 books together make up the game. You really need book 1. Book 2 is mostly for the GM to like have creatures to throw at the party. This is a very tactically combat-based game. We're not going to sit here for 3 hours and talk about our feelings and the letters our characters have sent each other and that kind of stuff. If you want that, A Court of Fae and Flowers is incredible. Go watch it. This is going to be a lot of combat because that's kind of the way the game is designed. That's the way that this book is designed. However, I know that I have put together a team of 3 incredible role players, and they will find ways to break that and make this far more comedic than I think the book intends. And I'm grateful for that. That's why they're here. We are gonna just get into it today. No sponsor or anything. This was kind of thrown together last minute because I was excited about this game. People have been saying really nice things about it, and the buzz at Gen Con was it's actually really fun. No one's talking about it though. And so I was like, well, I'll talk about it. And so here we are. Are you all ready to go?
We have to be, right?
Yeah,
I mean, that's Draw Steel.
Yeah, we're live. We're literally live. And if any of you leave, the overlay breaks. So that we don't.
Goodbye.
All right, let's make sure we got some music going here. Let's start a new song. There's a long road between Barrow's End and Broadhurst. Barrow's End, a large-ish city, tens of thousands of people living a quaint life in the countryside. And Broadhurst, a small village, beautiful, loving place where people know everybody, and it has more of a trading economy than maybe a financial one. And along that road, on this day, we see a cart trundling along, slowly, pulled by a tired mule, haggard from pushing and pushing to get this cart down the road from Barrow's End all the way to Broadhurst. As you look at the cart, you see along the sides, the slats have been scorched on one side. There's this darkening of the wood that seems recent. You You can almost see the smoke still curling off of where this was hit by some sort of arcanic force. At the front of the cart, there is a stout human sitting, holding the reins, sweat beading down his forehead, down his back. There are rings of dark sweat on the white linen shirt that he wears from days sat in the saddle. And behind him on the cart are 3 people who have just suffered their first real defeat as heroes, as that city of Barrow's End has been burned to the ground. 2 competing armies clashed at its edge, and the city, as a byproduct of that combat, fell. These 3 heroes did everything they could. They stayed to save as many as they could, and now they find themselves, a couple of days later, rested. They've taken a long respite, and they awaken in this cart, nearing in Broadhurst. I would like to ask you, I'd like to go around here and ask each of you to describe a moment you saw heroics from the next person in line. So, Omega, I'm going to have you describe for me, what was something heroic that you saw Fimric do in this battle?
Well, here's the truth. Weapons are beneath Verena. Not something that they really care for in any way, shape, or form, just because the mind can do so much more than steel or might can do. But Fimric and the way they wield their great axe, specifically the way they lob body parts off, specifically within Barrow's End, watching a ne'er-do-well or someone who probably wrong place, wrong time, find themselves without a head, was quite intriguing. They're very analytical, and I think they could appreciate the precision of their work.
Fimric, will you describe yourself and then give us a heroic feat you saw Harriet perform?
Yeah. Fimric is bald up top. He's got a very long ginger beard. He wears pretty much just a long, almost man kilt of sort down below with a strap that goes from one shoulder down to the belt line. And he's got a couple of scars over his shoulder and bicep and down his back where people have gotten the quick advantage on him in the past. And it's people with quick advantages, much like Harriet on the battlefield, that he would be very wary of. He watched Harriet make their way through the crowds and very strategically take out archers who were aiming at civilians and others that otherwise would have been rightfully shot or not rightfully, but shot outright. But if Harriet had not intervened and been there to get in and get out in those very strategic moments, it was like watching a dancer move across the battlefield with ease and blood.
Interesting. Harriet, will you describe yourself and tell us something you saw Verena accomplish?
Sure, absolutely. So, Harriet is a holder, which draw steel is one of the smaller of the humanoids, thinking kind of gnome realm, and she's playing the part of a shadow, a rogue adjacent. So, as part of what you would have really would have been more of what you did in kind of negative space in between fighting. She really does play the part, dressed in black, hair tied back. I think that at one point, probably as maybe she had made eye contact with them down in the streets, having sliced across an adversary's throat atop, she might have looked down and seen V down. V there in that, they would have seen other heroes that had sworn to defend the city beginning to turn their heel and flee, and as part of that, V using all of your kind of charisma and certain turning them to commanding them to turn back into the combat, at which point, more afraid of you than anything else, they would have gone back in.
And Verena, will you describe this commanding presence that was able to turn warriors back towards the battle?
It's unseen. It is unknown, not to many, as Verena is a human, a dark-skinned individual, they them pronouns. There's definitely feminine features to the way that their physicality is. Long, grayish silver, bluish robes with different accoutrement around it. Bright, silvery hair that's probably curly pulled up into a bun. Little small glasses that sit at the bridge of their nose. But the way that Verena can access being a talent, being someone who is so enamored and proficient in psionics, power of the mind, it didn't take a lot for those weaker-willed individuals to quickly, I don't want to say bow to her command, to their command, but very much listen. Listen without much ability to not listen. Very, very convincing, I will say, their voices. And that's what it was.
And so Hector turns towards you all as the day breaks on you, as you make it into town early in the day here. And he turns to you all and is like, well, I've gotten you as far as I can here. This is my home. This is where I'm stopping. This is Broadhurst. Welcome. And as he says that, you see there's a small stone arch sort of cobbled together from misshapen rocks that looks like it has stood in place for generation after generation. The moss has sort of fused these stones together. And as your cart passes through, past this small, probably like chest-high wall that surrounds the town, you see there is a small little town square with 7 or 8 buildings of various sizes, thatched straw roofs. There is one sort of boisterous breakfast hall that seems to be happening. You can hear the early mornings of eggs and potatoes being eaten. And as you pull into this small square, there is someone who runs over a large Hakan, this kind of stone giant creature that you would all know. A race that you would all know is very common in this world. 9 feet tall, runs over. Hector! Welcome home, my friend. We'd had riders from Barrow's End say that city fell, and I was worried about you. Oh, who is it you have here in the back? Hi, my name is Jib's son. I'm the doctor here in town, and Hector's an old friend. I'm assuming you're all friends as well.
Acquaintances.
Well, that's better than enemies. It looks like you've traveled hard these last few days. If you require sustenance, I believe we're serving breakfast in the main hall. And past that, there are people who might be able to help you with what you need. Are you planning on staying, or is this a short passing through?
So, real quick, it's a small town, right?
It is a small town, yeah.
So Harriet is going to like look up at V even from her sitting position and see them and kind of mutter under her breath, make it short, make it short.
Looks over to Fenwick as well, before returning to Gibson. We have things we must do. To be quite honest, we weren't intending to be here, but when a town is completely obliterated, what can you do but travel on?
I understand. Oh, well, please, at the very least, Hector, show them where they could get a meal, and show them some of our hospitality here in Broadhurst. If you need any medical assistance with anything, please let me know. Well, welcome to our home. And he walks away. You do kind of get the vibe that there was he ran up on you all to see what was going on with an energy that he is not leaving the conversation with. It seems like seeing Hector and seeing that presence, he is calmed considerably, and his posture is far less tense upon hearing that you are all going to be passing through quickly. But Hector looks back to you all and is like, "Oh, sorry, they can be a bit tense here. What with the woods and everything in them and all, but please come inside. Come inside. We've got food for you, and then we can help you figure out how you're going to be on your way."
What's in the woods?
Bandits, goblins, a bit. There's a tribe called the Jagged Edge, lives somewhere nearby, and they can cause problems from time to time. And so we've had a few years of peace, a few years of quiet from them, but you never quite know when they might pop back up again.
Well, then V, I don't want to speak for you, but Hector, we owe you a lot. Well, you got us out of there, so if there's anything we can do during our brief stint, we'd be open to it.
Well, I really appreciate that. That's quite kind of you. To be honest, I haven't been home in a season and a half, so I'm not even sure what the people here might need. I've sort of lost everything, so I feel like I'm going home and starting from scratch a bit today. So, but please, if there is something the town needs of your assistance, and you could give that, who knows? Maybe that would help me get a leg up and returning home.
Well, I don't know about the two of you, but perhaps an easy bandit run would help brighten our moods a bit.
You know
Every day.
more than I do that it's never just an easy bandit run. But there's a grin that V gives. Clearly not mad at it, but just poking, knowing that there are some who definitely enjoy fighting more, but they can get scrappy.
Well, bandits or not, I'm not even sure if there's been a sighting in who knows how long. So let's pop inside, and I'm afraid to say you're going to be a bit of a spectacle here. There's not a lot of heroes or polders around, so the dwarves are rare. Honestly, Verena, you're the only person who won't stand out all that much. So please, they're nice people, but they're just a little wary when people not from here pass through. So if they give you a look, they don't mean anything by it. They just they don't see your type much, if that's all right. And he's like getting down off his cart. He's hitching the mule up, making sure that there's some water and some grain there. And he says, this way. You can hear where it is. And he points that there is a building that's sort of directly across from this entranceway. It is a single story, but with a large domed roof over top of it. This is clearly the gathering of the city. The doors are flung open, and even from across this town square, you can see inside there is people milling about. You see children running past the door. This town is so far from the recent days of turmoil that you have had trying to find a way to save Barrow's End. The calm and the quiet and the country musicality of this city is alive and happy in a way that you haven't experienced in probably a couple of weeks, right? This siege of Barrow's End was not combat all the time, but it was certainly tense, and there weren't a lot of smiles and laughs passed between people. And so immediately there is a sort of lovely experience of returning to a place where life is going on and where the state of fear isn't this constant thing. You do see there is a watchful eye here and there. They are protectful of their village, but the people here are not, they're not as down as the people you've been surrounded with have been for the last bit. And in that, there is sort of a beautiful reminder that after defeat and after combat, there is always life, and there is always that next step. As you come closer to the hall, and as people begin to see you coming through the door, you see smiles and laughs pause for a moment as they take you in, but one by one they see Hector leading you all, and he opens his arms. A couple of kids come running out. Hector, Hector! They come running up and they throw themselves at him, and they wrap themselves around him, and one of them, this little girl, pulls her hair. Oh, you stink! Why do you smell so bad, Hector? Where have you been? And he's like, oh, I've been on the road. It's not a big deal, Marina. It's fine. Don't worry. I'll take a bath. I just need to get some food in me first. It's been a rough couple of nights. Everyone. And he kind of pulls everyone's attention to him. These are three incredible fighters in Barrow's End. They were doing some just marvelous things for the people there. I don't know if you've heard, but the city... well, the war came through, and I'm sad to say I don't think we're going to be doing much trade with Barrow's End soon, but he's trying to keep it a little bit vague for the kids. But these are
As
three.
this is being said,
Yeah.
one by one, because it doesn't say you can do it at both times, but it doesn't say you can't. One by one, both of you will hear almost like a knock at your brain. You've heard this before. You felt this before. As being a talent, they can telepathically communicate with both of you. And in that communication, their face doesn't move, very much stoic, not guarded, but stoic enough that they're not really showing anything up on their face. And they just say, keep it cool. This is fine. We'll be done as soon as it begins.
And he goes on to say all of your names. He's like, Varina, Fimric, and Harriet, they're just wonderful people. They're not going to stay long, so, don't glom onto them too much. But if we could clear space at a table for them, we haven't had much to eat on the road these last couple days, and I know they're all hungry. I'd really appreciate that, everyone. And with Hector's blessing here, the crowd parts and people start rummaging back. People kind of run ahead and start clearing a spot. And you're ushered inside, and you're shown towards kind of like the back corner of the room. A table has been cleared, and some chairs have been laid for the three of you. And quickly you see out of this back room, food has been rushed over, and there's sort of this egg potage, sort of egg and potato casserole dish that has been placed in the center with a big spoon, and there's wooden utensils and cutlery there for you. A woman rushes over with a jug. I've got water here for you, but if you'd like something a little bit stronger, mead or wine, we have a variety of things here. Hector says you've done just incredible things, so if there's anything we can get you, just let us know.
Oh, we lost some in the overlay.
And Marina's gone.
Just as we were going to have 2 meads and a wine.
That was an accident. Sorry.
I was just getting you a wine. Fim and I are getting mead, but a wine for V. So I'm kind of like pulling it. Mead, wine. V, wine.
Mm-hmm.
Absolutely. So drinks are poured. You see a couple of kids are peeking around a table, but at Hector's kind of insistence, the rest of the group gives you a little bit of a wide berth for a moment as you're given a second to settle and kind of get started on your meal and figure out yourselves. So you have a little bit of space, and the room, the din of the room kind of picks back up to give you guys a moment of privacy here as you're given this meal.
As we're like plating and starting to eat, I would say that Harriet would notice the kids there, kind of peeking around and then going back behind the back of the chair. And she would have like a little smirk that plays, and at one point she's gonna make eye contact, and then when no one else is looking except for the kids, there's gonna be just a little bit of black smoke, and she's going to disappear from view. Where you two, you both see her down underneath the table, still eating her eggs and kind of laughing, but she's gone.
There is this faint chorus of, oh my gosh, she disappeared, as these 3 girls pop up and just take off like, mommy, the little one disappeared. Oh my God, she's gone. And by the time they get over to her, their parent, you've popped back up and you're just sitting at the table. And the mom just looks over and is like, hey, that's very good for you, kids. Heroes,
V, she's doing it again.
Doing what?
It is okay to show a little bit of respite, as we are in less aggressive times.
I suppose.
They're real cheery around here, huh?
Not everyone plays with axes and swords and staves. Unless there's something else you would like to do.
I would hardly call what I do playing, but if we want to have some fun, perhaps we'll make our way out to those bandits when we find out where they are.
We don't even know that the bandits are here still. It seems that
they're on the air.
Harriet is definitely gonna look up, and not always the brightest, is going to briefly sniff before going back to her eggs with just an air of suspicion.
And then there's just knife and fork, very elegant. Again, there's an air of nobility, air of understanding of those those not stereotypes, but the ways of the nobility, the gentry, as they eat the eggs. But you can tell that they are not wanting to stay here just as much as the others are wanting to kind of get moving in some way, shape, or form.
Some time passes. You spend probably a half hour consuming a really well-made meal. The mead and wine are fine. They're local, and they did their best. It's sort of what they have. And so for the locals, it's the taste of nostalgia and the taste of home. But as people who probably have experienced a more refined palate of the world, it is very, very quaint. But the meal is what you needed. After a couple of days on the road, just kind of surviving on whatever rations were in the car, you feel rested and you feel not imbibed. You have not had enough to truly feel the liquor, but you feel that little bit of warmth that comes before you feel drunk. And the town sort of settles into their meal knowing you're there. There are a number of looks over at you all, and I think that Fimric, as a dwarf, you are in particular very careful about how you're moving in your chair, as it does seem like your weight is just at the edge of what you think that this piece of furniture is going to be able to hold, and every move brings about a small creak. For those of you who don't know, in Drosteel, dwarves are their skin is stone, and a dwarf can weigh as much as 700 pounds. And so there is a care with which that you are maybe being a little bit more careful than the rest of your party sitting here, trying to respect the hospitality of the people of Broadhurst and not destroy their dining furniture. But a half hour passes, and you are all immediately alerted to the sound of a woman hurriedly and loudly screaming outside, as you hear a woman repeating, "Help! Oh, help!" And quickly after this first yell, you see a woman comes and just slams right into the open door on the other side of the hall. Across all of these people, you see a woman. She is in a apron. Underneath, she has a white button-up shirt that has like the top button has been ripped off, and there's like a slash through the arm, and there is, it's not a deep gouge, but there does seem to be a little bit of blood seeping into the shirt, and she's just weeping uncontrollably as she's leaned on the door. The goblins found me on the road, then they took Ashley. I don't know what we're gonna do, but they grabbed her and they dragged her into the woods.
I think as she entered, I jumped with a quick startle and definitely broke my chair. So I'm like standing up from the planks and just immediately looking towards V and Harriet.
It's your chance.
Yeah.
Let's go.
Yeah.
V, can we goblins?
Come on, V.
Finishes the wine. It's in one fell swoop. Down, and as they begin to walk away, you see the chair just push itself back into position as they turn towards this individual.
As you turn,
don't worry about it, everybody. We'll take it from here. We're heroes.
As you turn to say that, there is the crowd had gotten up from their chairs and they had all kind of rushed over towards this woman a bit. And as you turn to say that, you see this whole crowd, having gone to console this woman, realize that there are three heroes here, and they kind of all turn to look at the three of you as you say that. So you have a rapt audience. And this woman, she comes stumbling over to you all, and she is like, what do you mean you're heroes? Where did you come from? I guess it doesn't matter. My poor daughter has been taken by the Jagged Edge. These goblins. They grabbed her.
Where are they at?
I'm not sure exactly, but we were over by the gorge that led to the tomb of old Delirious. Of Delius, sorry. I'm Delirious. Where the path opens up down into the gorge that leads to the old tomb. They came rushing out from behind the bushes there, and I don't know why they left me. They grabbed at me and they scratched me, and they were awful, but they grabbed her and ran off. They left me fine. I couldn't tell you why.
Would you like the truth of why, or would you rather sit in the fantasy? That sounds very confusing, but it is good for me to answer correctly.
I guess I would like to know the truth. Are they
The
going to
truth
kill
is
her?
No, but they probably are using them as either bait, or they need them for a very specific reason.
Yeah. So like a lot of the time, historically, last time it was cultists, right? It was cultists, and
cultists,
so
yeah.
ritual stuff going on
Okay.
usually. So
Yeah.
best case scenario, ritual stuff. There's way worse,
Yeah, they'll just come home with like some weird paint on them, or
Yeah.
So-
Worst case scenario
white gown,
is death.
new white gown, really
well,
good.
Well,
But don't worry, because nothing bad's gonna happen here because you got heroes.
yeah. All thanks to Hector. Where's Hector? Hector, thank you for bringing us here. By the way,
Yes.
buddy.
Hector is the wonderful proprietor of our
He's a hero.
deliveries.
the town kind of awkwardly turns to Hector and claps along with you as they're like,
I pull Hector into our pose.
he
I
crosses
think
his
B
arms
is
and,
probably barely posing.
he tries really hard to, because you like lean in
Yeah.
with your shoulder. He tries really hard to get like down and like lean shoulder to shoulder with you without like going to a knee. He's like trying not to like be rude, but also trying to join in.
You're bad for the spacing. Get out. Go.
Oh, sorry, yeah.
Well,
We should head in the direction then. Can you point us in that way?
well, and Hector just is like, I said I was done taking you, but I can take you to at least the beginning of the gorge where she's talking about. I know where that is, and it's honestly the least I could do if you're gonna go save Ashley.
Yeah, we are very worried about Ashley, and we're
Yes,
gonna get her. Her.
Out of curiosity, what does Ashley look like?
Well, and the mom's like, she's she looks like me, but 25 years younger. She's yeah, arms like you wouldn't believe. She's an incredible blacksmith's apprentice. She's a short woman with just massive biceps. She's very proud of them, and she's wearing an apron similar to mine. Mine's red, hers is green, and she has dark brown hair that she usually keeps up in a ponytail, but who knows, if the band snapped, it might be all up in her face. She hates that. She hates having to look through her hair at anything, so it's always back. And yeah, if you took out some of my grays and cut 25 years off me, you'd have a spitting image.
Okay. Yeah, I think we're wasting time. I think we gotta get going.
Yeah, that's fair.
The cults
to-
happen fast. The rituals. It's a quick affair. We gotta get there.
Well,
Yeah, some quick painters over there.
Truth. However, I hope this doesn't break anything for you. As they were speaking, as this individual was speaking, Verena was quiet for the most part, taking it in, but there was a way that they were looking at this individual. As I'm going to detect the supernatural, I can open my awareness to detect supernatural creatures and phenomena until the end of my next turn. I know the location of any supernatural object, undead, construct, or creature from another plane of existence within 5 squares of you. Just making sure this person is indeed a person and not anything that we need to worry about.
the person you're talking to right now?
Yep.
Yeah, no. Sorry, what is the range on that again?
Within 5 squares of you. Even if you don't have line of sight of them.
Yeah, no, you don't detect anything weird or supernatural within 5 squares.
Great.
No.
Work. Just making sure that they weren't up and up. All right, Hector.
Right. Well, it's a bit of a hike, so put on your hiking shoes, I guess, and we'll get going. And he kind of walks over to the door and waits for you there. Is there anything you guys want to do before you head out? Anything you want to ask for?
Was there anything super, super cool in this tavern? I'm real good at stealing.
I'm not gonna lie, there is not. This
Aw,
is
I'm gonna at least snatch the wine that they had brought V, just the bottle. Okay.
great. It's more of a jug, it's like a clay jug with like
Perfect.
a stopper.
Incredible.
Oh,
It has like a red kind of ribbon wrapped around it, so you could tie it onto your belt if you needed to. and you all take off. Hector leads you. It does end up being quite a bit of a hike. You go towards that same stone arch that you entered into the town, but instead of heading straight out into the road that heads off to the side, there is a less beaten path that leads off into the woods. And as you take off down that path, you begin a hike that Hector starts to speed up a bit. He's realizing that time is maybe not on your side, and he takes you on a kind of a jog for about 30-40 minutes. Like, you guys are pressing a little bit here, and it is it's beautiful, and you really see why people love to live here as you're passing through this path. The world, it opens up around you, and the dappling as this morning turns closer towards noon through the trees as the sun rises through the sky shows just this beautiful bit of nature here. And as the trees begin to thin out, you come to a diverging in the path, two pathways. And then next to the pathway off to your left, as you're moving forward here, there is cut into the rock this deep gash. And it looks like at some point long ago there was a river here that had slowly eroded a pathway between these two pieces of rock. And the gash is steep, and the rock on either side stands so tall that even with the sun as high in the sky as it is, there is a shadow that is cast as this beautiful forest of dappled light turns somewhat sinister as you look towards this spot. If she's telling the truth, might be about here where and then he's looking at a spot and he's like, oh yeah, there's blood there. It looks like this was about where she would have been taken. If she's right about them coming from there, then well, that's the way you're gonna want to go. Old Delius' tomb.
We'll take it from here. Thank you so much, Hector. You've been a wonderful piece of help. Friend, that is what I was looking for.
Well, I honestly, I appreciate everything, and I'm just grateful I could be there to help you get out of town. It is about 15 minutes if you go down that way, so you can't miss it. Everything will let up, and suddenly you'll be in a beautiful grove, and it's just a simple tomb right in the middle. There's not a lot of plant life that seems to grow any closer. I don't know. It seems almost magically kept. I don't know.
You know what I like about you, Hector? You have great instruction. you're really specific, and I like.
Yeah, you're very well
I'm
spoken.
gonna miss you, and I'm gonna hug Hector.
He awkwardly kind of like puts his hands on you and is like, oh, "Thank you. Well, hopefully I see you soon. I hope you're not missing me. Hopefully you bring the girl back today.
Hopefully we do see you soon, but you never know, you know.
Yeah,
and I'm
true,
gonna put my hood up and start walking. Like,
Well, good luck. Don't die."
I don't plan on doing that anytime soon. And I just want to note that they must have calves of steel, because they are definitely wearing at least a 2-inch heel. So this trek has not been cute, but they've made it work.
I love the adventurer heel. That is the true like magical item.
mind over matter, you know.
Yeah, you head down into this gorge, and there's a couple of points where, especially for you, Fimric, you are a broad person, and there's a couple of points where you do kind of have to turn sideways and shimmy through some of the swaths and cuts as you pass down. And
Pardon me.
there is a dinge to the path here that as you're passing through, your adventure becomes far darker, and there is this like haunting element, and as you pass through that element, it starts to fade again, and you find yourself opening back up into a forest as beautiful as the one you just left, but with far fewer trees. And as you look forward, after about 10 minutes of pushing through, the two hills kind of open up, and you open up into the beginning of a grove, and there's a dappling of trees here and there. But in front of you, you do see, unmistakable to the eye, a tomb. It looks ancient, of an architecture and design that would be older than the civilizations you are all from. But it is immaculate. There is not a bit of moss on it. The stones look like they are freshly hewn, as if they were pulled from the earth to look like this morning by magic. And the grass around is a color of green and a consistency that you couldn't believe. This grove is stunning, but it looks almost like a painting, as if it is kept beautiful by some spell. Hector's description of magic feels real, as if this place is too perfect to be wild.
As arguably, I mean, we all have probably dabblings and things, but a definitely much more arcana magic coded individual within this group. Could I try to ascertain exactly what type of magic is upon this place? Is it illusory, or is it just trying to what's the intention of the magic here? I want to understand it before you walk into the tomb.
We haven't had a test yet, so
Nope.
will you give me a power roll?
And I do have the magic skill, which means if allowed, I can add a +2 to this.
Yeah, so you're gonna take an edge for that. You know what?
Yeah.
I'm actually gonna say I'm gonna give you a double edge here, because you are because of your knowledge of magic, but also I think just your having dabbled in some of the magics around death. I think that I'm going to say that you are a little bit more in tune with sort of afterlife preservation and things like that. And I'm going to give you a double edge here. So whatever you roll, you're going to go up one tier.
Okay, and so I add my reason, correct?
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay, thank you. Whoa. Okay, love that. 18.
18. You can't go up a tier from there. So that is going to be a tier 3 success. Congratulations.
First roll.
What strikes you, Verena, as you walk into the space is immediately not sinister. The beauty of this place is magically kept, and you can feel the hum of that, but it is an ancient kind of magic that is laid upon tombs of very powerful people by their loved ones in order to keep a space for them in perpetuity, so that visiting them, you are visiting a beautiful space that has been kept in a way that they would find beautiful. And so this is sort of a passive magic that is been held on the space. It does imply that this is a very old space, as this is a magic that people do not know how to replicate in the modern era. But it also means that whoever this Delius was a very powerful and important person in an ancient time.
And I would say that the party, just to explain as well, you all would see Verena step forward slightly. Their glasses are still on, but there's a slight sheen to them now. And then in front of them, just ever so softly, almost a heat wave or a miasma with fractal eyes as they begin to scan around, looking. It doesn't seem like it is corrupted in any way, shape, or form, but it's good to know exactly what we are getting ourselves into.
Why is it so clean?
Well, that means someone who was laying here is of utmost importance to someone. Do we know who this Delius person is?
You don't.
No, fair.
It's sort of like finding like a tomb to a pharaoh. You know what I mean? Where it's like,
Okay.
This is thousands of years old.
It's big?
No, it isn't that large. What you actually see before you, I should describe that. It looks like a small marble hut. It is a single room with a door on the front that is slightly ajar. You do see that the door is a little bit open. And there is a beautiful sort of colonnade structure on the front of lion's mane that has just this perfectly kept lion face carved into the marble that stands proud. There's like one paw that sort of is like reaching down towards the door and one that's holding it up as this lion is sort of protruding out of the top of this statue. And other than that, it is a like beautiful shining marble single room building that is sitting Let's say
Man.
45 feet in front of you.
Sick.
And with that, let's actually pop over. I have a map of this for you all. So let's pop over to our other screen. Let's go.
Let's go. Brr, 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 brr.
And so, yeah, you are all at the opening of this, and you can now see the tomb.
Two things, Tim. First, piece of gold says it's cultist. Yin. Okay.
I'm going to
will. Oh, go ahead.
God. No.
Nope.
No, you
V
go.
after you.
Listen, are we betting or is we betting? You know.
Oh, we're betting. I want to hear
Sure.
what V thinks first.
I believe that's called rigging the game.
Yes.
Shh.
Fine.
They're too smart. They're not allowed in. You know this.
It's true. It's true. As they like to take a step away,
Fine.
letting you all figure out your
Keep
bets.
secret. Second thing, and I'm gonna put my hands out. I'm gonna check for traps. because listen, there's a lion thing over here. There's a door. This is a rich guy's tomb. Somebody real rich was here. They're wealthy. There's one thing I know about them. They don't like poors coming in, you know?
All right, are you moving forward to check for traps?
Yeah. Yeah, I am.
Can you give me a what's the roll called? Can you give me an intuition roll as you're moving forward?
Absolutely, I can. Yes. Okay. Now I have a question.
Yeah.
Would I be able to add? I have a skill, criminal underworld, associated with it. I don't know if that would, or no. Wait. I have a skill called alertness. Could I add alertness?
Yes, I will let you add alertness. This isn't really like
Okay,
a
great.
criminal underworld.
Okay, great. Fantastic. So here we go. Now we had one good roll, which means inevitably, not bad. Oh, that's an 18 on the dice by
Oh.
itself, baby.
Tier 3 success. Wow. Okay, so you take a couple of steps forward and you hear you immediately stop because you hear a clamor of noise and there is goblin sounds. But because you rolled so well, you hear two different kinds of noises. One is the kind of bravado of people clanging their steins together, having a good time. That is clearly coming from the door and from inside of the tomb. But you're a very perceptive polder. You know your shit. And so you also hear there is a crackle of fire and a tiny bit of smoke that you see over the top of the tomb. There's a crackle of fire that you hear from behind the tomb itself. And so you stop immediately, knowing that there's definitely people down there, but there might also be someone up behind this building.
Oh, guys, we're about to get to the tactical part of Draw Steel, I think.
We just might. You know what? We just might.
I think it's gonna happen for us. I'm going to back up slowly, just the few steps that I was going, and I'm going to look at both of you and point to the tomb and say, "Party," and then I'm gonna point behind the tomb and say, "Party." You know.
We should.
Yeah. Before we party, I just want to say on the record, I bet this is a blackmailing scheme. Anyway,
I'll take that. Yeah.
one
I'm in.
gold.
Okay.
All right, so we have one goal on cultist, one goal on blackmailing. Does Verena want to get in on the action? Does Verena have a guess?
No, that's the thing. They tend to guess correctly. So them guessing is skewing the vote, skewing the system. So they don't. They let them decide.
Yeah, it was, what was it, like 70 pieces of gold in that we cut you off? We're like, no.
No.
Not worth it.
At this point, I'm giving them gold for getting it correctly.
Bad deal.
How would you like to move forward?
Verena will look at the other two. Do you want to split? I don't think that is the best choice
Flank.
to do. But we could flank.
Yeah, we could flank. Yeah.
Flank.
All right. I'm going to say go into the VTT here and
Yes.
move your tokens to where you would like to. Or actually,
sneakily.
Which side? I'll move your tokens into place so that we can get to where nobody has seen anything yet. So, what side do you want to go on?
I think it's probably fair to say that Harriet goes on their own side because they're sneaky.
I work best alone.
Okay, so
That's the
Harriet,
whole
I'm gonna
thing about
say you get to the edge of
I
the
can
thing
sneak,
here.
but I'm not the sneaker.
I'm
gonna
probably gonna go on the other side to like draw attention.
Great. And then Verena, which side? Who do you want to go with? Do you want to go with?
I'll be with Finn.
Great.
Just because I don't want to break their sneak ability, break Harriet's ability. So I'll be with Finn, but also close enough to see, but not close enough to get hit. I am very much a ranged individual, and I control where people will be.
I'm gonna say that you guys have successfully snuck up to this spot on the map without being heard. But the next step forward, I'm gonna ask for a roll. So who would like to begin as we head into figuring out what's going on the other side of this tomb?
I think I should probably go to at least draw their attention to this side of the building, just in case.
Great. Do you want to move to, say, here and see what's going on?
Oh, wait, I see. Yes, exactly. Sorry.
All right. As you walk up, I'm going to need you to give me a stealth roll here. Roll a agility for me. If there's any bonuses or experiences you'd like to add, please do.
Alrighty, so I got a 13.
Great. So you succeed. You are able to sneak up, and as you are coming up here, I'm going to move this. You see there are 4 goblins sitting around a campfire here, and they are kind of just casually watching the woods, but they have been pulled over. One of them managed to catch like a rabbit or a pheasant or something. You can't tell. It's been skewered and cooking, and they're reaching in with these like little knives and skewering little bits of meat off of it and eating that. And the 4 of them are just sort of sitting around talking. Do any of you speak Goblin or Zeech?
No.
1 second, checking.
Wait, okay, Harriet does. So Harriet...
I do! Cheech! Shech? Shagut?
As you move up, and I'm going to say, Verena, you get to there. And this is where we're going to go from.
Perfect.
We are going to say, you hear briefly, before you're able to make eyes across the building to Fimric here, you just hear them sort of be like, I can't believe we needed a girl for this, but what luck that they were walking by right at the moment. The power we're gonna have after this. Oh, we're gonna be able to do things. We're gonna be able to take whatever we want. And
you see that, like, nobody else sees this because nobody sees me yet, but I do a little this motion because it's cultist, baby. It's cultist. Like, fucking do it. Incredible.
So
right.
We're gonna draw steel here. But you have successfully snuck up on these goblins, and with that 21 you rolled to figure out that they were behind here, I'm going to say you guys did this well enough. I'm going to give you a surprise round, but we're going to roll initiative anyway. So one of you is going to roll a d10 for me.
And I think for winning the cultist, maybe.
Don't mind if I do. That's my goal. It's a 2, so that means you go first.
That
right?
means the goblins would go first. However,
after the surprise act.
However, we are going to have a surprise round. I'm going to switch over to some combat music here really quick.
Yes.
Boom. And we're going to hop into some combat. They all turn and they see you on either side, these 4 goblins. And before they can even, they can't even make a noise. They're so shocked that you're there that as they reach for their weapons, that's their whole turn. Congratulations, you have won initiative. And so surprise round, you guys get to go first, even though you lost the roll. Okay, so for those who don't know, draw steel, it's zipper initiative. So what's gonna happen is the players are gonna have a turn, then I'm gonna have a turn, then they're gonna have a turn. At the beginning of each of the players' turns, they get to decide who goes next. There's no set order until everybody has gone. And then the players will start over again. For this combat right now, there are 2 groups of goblins, and there are 3 of you. So between rounds, you will go twice. Yeah. So who would like to get us started with the first round of initiative in this combat?
Would you mind if I do a thing that would potentially also benefit Fimric? I assume you want them to be close to you, correct?
Not close to me.
No,
Not
to
close.
Fim.
Oh. Yes.
Yes.
Yeah, I figured.
Tactics.
So
Tactics.
I'm going to use
Party.
my movement to just step over slightly. So now that I'm visible, and as I do, I extend my hand to Goblin 2. I
Okay.
think. I extend my hand to Goblin 2, and they don't hear it because I'm not actually putting my telepathic energy into them. But I say, "Come hither," and I'm going to grip. I'm going to attempt to kinetically grip them towards me, technically, but actually towards Fim. So I need to roll 2d10 plus 2. This has range 12, by the way, so I can go
Damn.
very, very far with this if I really wanted to. That is Jesus Christ. 19?
Yeah, that is a.
Oh.
Was that 19 natural or?
No, 17 natural.
Great. So not a critical success, but definitely a tier 3 success. So what is the tier 3 success that happens as you grip this poor goblin?
Tier 3 success is slide 8 and prone. But more importantly, I want them just to slide directly in front of, actually behind Fim, to about, I wish I can click,
Do you
to
want to
about
go
here.
Oh, there.
Oh,
To there,
oh, there's a pointer right here.
right? I think they can only go in a line, right?
Oh, that is true. That is no. With slide, it doesn't have to be in a straight line.
Shit. No, I take it back. Yeah.
Yep. With slide, so I go shroom. I put them, and they are prone. More
They're prone
importantly.
and flanked.
And flanked. And if I move someone, if someone's force moves for the first time each combat round, I get a clarity, which is my
Amazing.
heroic resource.
Take your heroic resource, and that is that your turn? Are you going to move? Or are you going to do anything else?
And remind me, I think it's main action, maneuver, and movement.
Yes.
Great. Then with my maneuver, as they sit there, in your mind, Fim, I say, you can strike their head. As I use my remote assistance, the next ability roll you make against this target will gain an edge.
Amazing. That's wonderful. But you're going to stay standing there?
No. Put it away. I'm done.
No.
No, I'm not. I'm flanking. We said flanking.
with
No,
the-
no, I'll
Flanking!
say that.
With the remote assistance you just gave them, they already have a double edge, so flanking doesn't matter because they're prone and remote assistance. So if you
Okay,
move,
bye.
they're already going to be double edged.
Yeah, I'll actually probably move like over here because
Right.
I have enough. I had enough. Yeah. Okay,
Yeah.
there you go.
You can only edge twice in this game, so keep
Yeah,
that in mind.
only 2 edges.
Only 2 edging. Sorry.
What a
Dang
crap.
it. Wow.
Just by
That is my full action economy.
By making it edging, they've set themselves up for so many jokes. Because you're
Listen-
always edging when you're playing Draw Steel.
Yeah, I'm the edge lord in Draw Steel.
Oh.
You know?
My second group of goblins here, it's their turn, and they're also surprised. They're like, wait, what the They literally turned around, saw a stone-skinned dwarf, a polder, and a human, like, wizard. That freaking wizard just grabbed one of them. A talent, I know. But they don't know what a
Don't
talent
call
is.
me.
They don't know what a class is. They're fucking goblins. One of the goblins just got lifted up off the air and like dragged across the ground by an unseen force. These goblins are still surprised as hell. So it is back to your turn. What are you gonna do?
I think if you guys are okay with that, I think I'm gonna swing on this guy.
I was always ready for it. Yep.
We set it up, baby.
Baby.
Alrighty. So I'm gonna use my brutal slam attack.
Jeez.
And then if you could just remind me,
Yeah.
the edging, is that just an extra +1 or 2?
So if you have a single edge, it's +2, but you have a double edge, so your attack automatically goes up to the next tier. So no matter what you roll, like say you
Oh.
roll a 12, a 12 is a tier 3 success when you're double edging.
Copy. Here we go.
Rachel, you can't
I
laugh
rolled
every time.
You're
I
so
rolled a
close.
natural 15 plus 2 for 17.
So you are a tier. That's a tier 3. You're getting your full brutal slam in. This guy's on the ground. He is shocked, surprised as hell. And then, what kind of weapon are you wielding? Are you bringing down onto his prone little goblin body?
So this is my great axe. It's freshly sharpened from our long carriage ride from Barrows Inn.
Oh god.
And it's just gonna go. Here's the one thing I don't know, because I'm supposed to push 4. I assume I can't push down, so I'm going to instead, I guess, angle it so I push him into the side of the building there. So I might have to step over and just like golf swing at him.
Sure. Absolutely. Let's tell me how much damage it is first.
That is 15 damage and 4 push.
Okay, you don't push him at all. Because here's what happens. You line up a golf swing, and as you bring your axe into his body, assuming that it will... You've been fighting an army of trained soldiers in the city for the last few days. For weeks. You're used to heroic people fighting against knights and soldiers who can take a hit. As your axe connects with this unarmored side of this goblin, you watch as the blade starts to cleave through his body, and you feel as it crosses through his spine. And suddenly before you, you just have 2 halves of a goblin, and the blood, entrails, and viscous fluids that make up this humanoid body spill onto the ground. This sight is so violent and like off-putting that, and you've done 15 damage. These are minions. This goblin is dead, but also this goblin back here just straight up passes out. He is fully unconscious and out of the fight because you've done 15 damage. Your swing was so violent that you killed 2 goblins with 1 hit.
I just looked back at V.
Give you a
Turn
wink.
my attention.
Also, gets like,
and I think I'll move up to this space here. Do I have a pointer? Just between those 2 goblins. That's where the campfire is. I'll move next to the goblin 3
Here?
on the right hand side. Yeah, right there.
Okay.
And that'll be my turn.
Do you not have a pointer on your end?
I probably do. I just have to learn where it is. Oh, I found it.
Great. And then, yeah, that is going to be the last person in initiative's turn. So, Harriet, that's you.
Yes. Okay, perfect. So first things first, I would like to, as I'm running forward, I would like to speak in Shedged or whatever and say, oh no, I think we're getting ambushed, as like they're turning and I'm going to make a face like, oh no, like I'm mocking them. But as I'm running forward, I would like to get to about there.
Yeah.
And then I'm going to use my Black Ash teleport maneuver to teleport up to 5 squares away, which I think, even with the math that I have done, which is diagonals and stuff, I'd like to pop up behind this tree if I can.
Yeah,
Are you okay with
absolutely can teleport over there. Oh, yes.
Okay, fantastic.
Can you describe...
So as I'm running, I'm like, oh no, I think we're getting ambushed. And I'm like behind this tree.
What does your teleportation look like?
Yeah, so specifically it is explained as, and I'm going to use all the basics because we're in the Delian Tomb starter kit. So it's going to be just a swirling black smoke of energy that kind of expands and then just nothing left.
Sick.
Okay. And I am then back behind this tree. Now, if I am able to hide when I get there, then I gain something, but I assume I'm hidden when I arrive because of all the shenanigans. And so then I'm going to use my actual move to I'm gonna throw a one of my daggers out from the other side using I work better alone. So if the target has no allies adjacent to them, I'm gonna get to mark a surge for myself.
Great.
And then, am I edging? Point of order, am I edging?
Well, it's still a surprise round, so yes. Like, all
yeah,
absolutely.
Yeah, I just wanted you to tell me. Like, okay.
Do you get an extra edge from being hidden? Do you get an edge from that?
No, I just get another surge.
Right.
I'm
So
procking
defense
surges
damage,
over
but
here.
not. Okay, so yeah, you have a single edge, so it's gonna be a +2 to whatever you roll.
Okay. Let's see how it goes. Let's see. Okay, no, that's fine. 15. So 9 points of damage.
Amazing. So yeah, you whip your little dagger out towards Goblin 4 over here.
Yeah.
He's dead. You just watch as this knife just buries itself in his skull, and this goblin falls over, completely deceased. The technical win condition has been met. You now out double your opponents. So you watch as the final goblin, it is technically his turn, so he falls to his knees, and he's just like in Zeech, I don't know how to pronounce it.
Chetch?
He's looking over you going,
It was like check, you know? Check.
he sees where that knife came from, and it's like, we were just eating food. I don't even know what's going on, guys. Who are you?
Listen,
Why did
us
you do
two,
any
man,
of
that was all we were doing. We weren't robbing ladies from anywhere. No, we know. And I switch back to like common, and I'm like, no, we know exactly what you're doing. Gonna get real powerful, huh? You owe me a gold. I point to Finn.
Oh, shit, no, doing. Look, we were just being, and he switches over to common and is speaking to you all. He's like, we were just doing what our leader told us to. We were trying to awaken the tomb for Queen Bagrat, and I'm
No. Stop right there. Queen Bagrat.
Bagnat? I don't know. It's something like that. What's her name?
You don't know your god?
Yeah, no, I'm dyslexic. It's in the notes. It's in the adventure guide somewhere.
Oh no, I can't kill him now.
I'm just imagining this goblin with the actual adventure guide.
He's like, I think I'm doing this right.
It must have made it so difficult being raised in the erudite establishment of Goblin City, where everyone.
No, my queen's name is Bargnot.
Oh no!
I was so close. I forgot a letter.
Yeah, Bargnot. Like the banana song. I like to Bargnot and Bananots. Like, okay, great.
They wrote a song about my queen. That's so fucking cool.
Are we still in technical initiative?
We are no. You guys
No.
you guys have this goblin has not yelled out yet, and I don't think enough noise has been made that anyone would even know.
What is that? No, I don't want to do that. I don't want to pitch anything. Go away.
You guys, you destroyed the first battle far easier than I thought you would. Yeah. So,
I'm going
level
to
1 in
cover
this game
his
is
mouth.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay, so,
Hey, do we need anything from him?
No, where the girl went.
Oh yeah. Okay, you could talk, but quiet.
Okay.
Where'd the girl? Where'd the girl go?
Oh, she's down in the tomb. They're doing the ritual with her.
Is Bagnat down there?
No. Bagnat's not here right now.
Are you cultists?
No. I mean...
yes. Are you cultists?
Yes. He says in common.
Gold.
Fine.
I will say, Fimric, you definitely saw her ask the question and it shake its head.
V steps forward, looking at the goblin, kind of stepping over. The next question asked is the most important question.
Okay.
Are you going to continue doing this work at the behest of someone else, understanding that it is endangering many people? Answer correctly, and don't lie to me.
I'm not gonna lie, man. I've never done any violence before this. That guy just got cleaved in half. I think I gotta reconsider all my life choices after that one. I think I'm in shock. I feel like I should be having more emotional feelings right now, but I just feel sort of empty. And I think that in like an hour or two, I'm gonna be a real mess, man. I don't think I'm gonna be okay.
I'm gonna take him by the shoulders. I would say, I like you, kid. You're gonna go to the town over there. You're gonna ask for Hector. He's cool, I promise.
He's gonna take care of you. He might put you
Harriet.
to work. They
Harriet.
need people to serve food at the place where they make eggs and stuff.
Oh, I fucking
You're gonna
love
be
eggs.
okay.
Harriet.
Right? Don't steal the eggs. You can't.
I don't think
We'll
I'm.
kill you about it.
I don't want to die. I just want to. I don't know what I want anymore. I just watched a man die, and it really changed me deep down.
I do have
Jay
the
just-
skill read person, so I do need to make sure he's telling the truth.
Oh my god.
Is that a roll? I think you
I
need to
love
make a.
him.
It's an intuition roll, right?
I want to take him with us.
Yes, I think so.
Give me an intuition roll.
This is how we recruit a goblin.
Please let
You're
his
gonna
name
start
be
your
Kermit.
Harry period.
That
with
is a
us.
17.
Yeah, you you are looking down. This goblin, he's definitely like a runt of the litter kind of guy. He is about like just under 3 feet tall, and has like like maple orange skin. He kind of looks like leaves in the fall, and he unlike a lot of the goblins that you've seen or fought, he has immaculate skin. There's not a scar or blemish upon him. Like, he doesn't even have like sun damage. He seems like an innocent soul. He has like a little dagger, and it's a small dagger, but it looks big in his hand. He's just sort of there, like.
Listen, I don't judge goblins or any other creature that the world deems to be monstrous just because of what they look like, but he did say he was following orders, and people who have followed orders have done worse. So I'm just ensuring that this person is fine. And with that, I would just shrug my head. Sure, go back to Hector or whatever.
Okay, Hector. I'll ask Hector for some eggs. Thank you. Can I go? Is that like...
Pim, no, just let him. Just let him.
You watch as he like picks up his like little like it looks almost like a long like metal pin, and he like stabs a little bit of meat off of the rabbit leg that's crackling over the fire next to him, and he just like takes a bite and then takes off like a little jaunt towards the woods.
So cute.
There's a there's
You're
a
gonna
moment
get
of
him
tension.
killed.
There is a moment of tension as he passes by the front of the tomb, as you're like, oh, he could go warn them. And there's a moment where you're all kind of like waiting to see what he does. And you watch as he just keeps running, and he just like takes a bite, keeps going. And
Does he
just,
trip?
Yeah. He trips, and you watch as the little bit of rabbit meat like flies off of the needle and like lands in the dirt. And he like gets up and brushes himself off, looks back to see if you guys notice. Do you guys are you guys looking directly at him, or do you guys try and pretend that you didn't see?
I
Pretend
realize.
I didn't.
Oh, I'm staring directly
I'm
at
staring.
this little. More importantly,
Just-
floating over to him is a small, like ripped off a piece of parchment from like a notebook, scribbled and says, "Verena, Fim, and Hector and Harriet said this
Oh.
person is fine.
Okay.
Do not kill them."
He's with us. What is your name, Ezekiel?
He grabs the paper out of the air, and then he like goes to like say thank you, and then is like, and then stabs the bit of rabbit meat off the ground, takes a bite, and keeps running.
He's the cutest. We gotta keep him forever. Like, he's our friend forever.
Did we even get his name?
No.
No, we didn't.
Next time.
I've thought about it several times, but oh well. We'll get it when we're back, you know?
Yeah, we'll figure it
And
out.
so you all are going to take a victory, as you have won a fight that was easier than it was far easier than it was supposed to be, because you rolled really well. And yeah, you now find yourselves. I'm gonna say you've a brief scouring of the area. You find that there's nothing important over here, and we're gonna say that you find yourselves at the entrance to the tomb on the other side of this building. The door is slightly ajar, and despite the brief moment of violence out back, you have no there's no change to the sound down in the basement, down on the other side of these doors. There is still sort of the same raucous sort of sound of partying and drinking and camaraderie happening coming up through the door. What would you like to do?
Fantastic. I'm gonna like look up to Via and be like, I think they're down there. But I can tell that they're down there, darling. You know, just very much. Like, yeah, but they're being really loud. Yeah, obviously beneath us. But like, I'd like to have a
They're
drink.
having their own kind of party.
Yeah.
So the door is ajar. It's dark inside.
No, you can see there is definitely firelight flickering. It is sort of that like moving yellowy orange light that you can tell someone has lit flame inside.
Okay. Should do we? Hey, them, real quick.
Yeah.
Do we? I was about to be the goblin for a second. I was gonna go with the bus, and I don't know why. Do we think that it's goblins inside too? Those were the lookouts doing a shitty job, right?
Well, I mean, well, actually, almighty powerful game master. What do I know about goblin subculture and like the rings they run in? Is it kind of similar to like other fantasy where there's like hobgoblins and bugbears kind of vibes, or is there like
there are where you find sort of the like goblin gangs in this world, the sort of the goblins outside of the criminal or in the criminal element and outside of like regular society. There is definitely a hobgoblin or bugbear that is usually leading those groups. Goblins that sort of fall through the cracks of society end up in that kind of a lifestyle. There are also goblins that are beautiful artisans, and goblins on the coast are known for their the fine detailing work they do in their jewelry. There's a lot of like goblin-made jewelry that has very small, intricate pieces to it, and that's kind of what they're renowned for. And so when you find sort of criminal goblins, they do tend to have a leadership structure that leads up to someone larger than them. They're very small, and while they're very dangerous and quick, they're not the most courageous or leadership-oriented people. And so yeah, that you would know that in a lot of goblin gangs there is typically a bugbear, a hobgoblin, or someone who's kind of gathered them around their physical strength.
Yeah, so Harry, it is potentially possible that who we just dealt with are like the lower level kind of like go grab me a meat and come back kind of people. But we could potentially have to worry about, the ones who are actually giving those orders, like a larger fellow or fellows. So
I don't think everything has to be hype-based, I think personally that
says the polder to the
pretty
dwarf.
Good job around here. So yeah, just says the polder to the dwarf. But I hear where you're coming from. I get where you're coming from. Okay.
Are you advocating for me right now? I'm confused.
Every day of your life, then yes. Okay.
This is why we're friends.
Yeah, this is like the whole thing, Okay. Just hype-based friendship. I don't know, like we really murdered most of them, and one of them we let escape. I say we just charge in, V?
Anything else to be learned from these individuals where they're keeping the girl?
Oh, I didn't even tell you guys. Well, I think I kind of did. They talked about having snatched the girl for a ritual. So, and I know that I have the gold and everything, but they're saying that they're going to get really powerful after something happened. So I was thinking probably one of the, get real big.
Yeah, it typically is a So if we can get to them before the phase, that's probably
so much easier, right? Okay.
Yeah.
Didn't know you all knew sign language as they begin to walk forward.
Party.
As you come up to the door of this tomb, it is already slightly ajar. It is seemingly made of the same
I thought it was a door.
Marble as the rest. It is the I am livid. It is the same marble as the rest of the tomb. It is beautiful and has, if you look towards the side of the door, you see there is gold hinges that glint, not like artificial gold, but dully, like real gold is the hinges that hold this marble to the wall. And the door is just slightly ajar. What would you like to do?
a little one of these. I'm just gonna do a little one of these.
Yeah. As you touch the door,
No.
oh,
Go ahead. No. I was kidding.
Well, explain how you approach it then.
Oh no. My no was please don't hurt me. like it was, but just kidding. Please do.
As you touch the door, there is a moment of like wondering if it is going to creak, and as you press on it, you realize the glide of this thing on the hinges is too perfect. This door slides like butter. The magic that is maintaining this space is also keeping this beautiful and kept. And as you open the door, that sound ever so slightly picks up as, you know, the echo of this chamber. And you see immediately there's no room here, as you expected based on the size of this building. There is just a staircase of marble flecked with gold that leads deep into the ground and turns off to the right. There are sconces on the wall. Those sconces do have freshly placed torches that are burning with fresh light, and there is a bright glow of fire coming from the end of the staircase where you can see.
Just gonna open the door. It's quiet, so I'm just gonna open it so that we can all see and we're all looking in, and we're all that way. All the information is available to all of us at once, and now you guys can make decisions.
I'm gonna open us up to the VTT here, to our next scene. As you can see,
Ooh.
we are in a staircase.
Oh, not anything that's really useful right now. Yeah, I guess we just stay quiet. We stay maybe stealth, sneaking, being as quiet as possible as we move.
Do you want to give me a group stealth roll?
Ooh.
Yes, I do.
All right. If we
Would
can
that
get 2
be-
successes, you stealth in. But if you get 2 failures,
Don't say that. That's agility, correct?
Yeah.
And can I use sneak to get a +2?
Yes, you can.
Ash allows to be using sneak.
Absolutely.
I'm rolling well. I'm not gonna lie. I'm scared for when I stop rolling well.
Here it comes.
18.
How you doing, Tim?
18 is definitely a tier 3 success.
Finn.
Got a 14.
Okay.
Finn, please.
I think we're gonna be fine because y'all both seem to have done well. But it's a 7 over here. It's a 7, you know.
How is this possible?
I'm whistling, you know.
The rogue. The shadow not doing shadow things.
As you are coming down the stairs, you have gotten 1 success, 14 in this. This is kind of a hard test, as you are trying to sneak down into a enclosed space, and so you have 2 failures. And so as you are passing through, there is a clamor of metal on metal as you hear, "Hey! Someone go see what that was. Those idiots upstairs coming inside again."
Well, it's just us idiots. I speak check. You have to give me a check on it. I have criminal underworld. I have flirt. You can.
What? Okay.
I lie.
Okay.
I have lied.
Okay, if you can explain to me, how
presence?
flirt,
This is worrying me.
you can speak their
No,
language. Okay,
What?
you are a shadow. I will allow it. I will take a presence roll to see if you can do your best to sound like the goblin you spoke to.
Yeah, you know. Hey, chat, y'all ever like cooked yourself live? All right. So, okay, so I'm gonna take lie,
Okay.
and that's it. You know, my 1 is gonna be great.
Okay, so edge for me.
There's. Yeah, here we go. Ooh. Okay. 17. That's a tier 3. Well, it's just us idiots.
Go back outside and watch the gorge to make sure no one comes in here.
On it.
I can't believe that fucking worked.
Fuck you. John Steele.
Yeah, you successfully convinced them that you are the small goblin outside. And you are now in the staircase, and they're none the wiser. The conversation doesn't fully pick up as much as it had been. There is definitely it takes them a second to get back into it. And you hear like the scrape of a chair as somebody gets up and starts moving around.
As the one who got the highest somehow in stealth, I think I will kind of lead the charge slightly.
Great.
To just see what's around the corner and not immediately be seen, etc., etc. That's also something I can do if I get caught, but I'm not going to talk about that unless it happens.
All right, you come into this space, and we are going to, give me 1 second here so I can. You see
what the heck?
A room filled with goblins. There is a wide variety of goblins here. And there are off to your right, you see two goblins, two shorter goblins sharpening spears with a taller goblin who is like showing them maneuvers with a sword. And he's got a tankard in his other hand, and he takes a sip, and then he like jokingly like stabs towards one of them, and he like tries to block with. This larger goblin's clearly scaring the smaller guys with his sword. In the back, you see there are 4 goblins with these kind of crude bows they're stringing their bows and they're waxing the strings. And there is a goblin commander sort of standing in front of them, hands behind his back, looking down on them. And then off to your left, you see there is 4 more goblins sort of standing around with swords and spears. One of them is like throwing dice on a table by himself. One of them is sort of lying on his side on one of the beds sleeping. And there is 12 goblins in the room. Can I do math? Nope. 12. Yeah, I can.
I believe in you. Okay.
Well done.
Seeing these 12. Another important question, not just based on the invisible conversations we get to have in our private chat, but just based on what I'm seeing. Fire in the middle of the room. Is that in a brazier? Is it like in a pit? Is it knock overable? Like just things I need to know.
It's in like a bowl that is it's a marble bowl that's raised off of the ground. It's beautiful and ornate. They clearly didn't bring it with them. This is like a fixture of the tomb that they have piled firewood inside of, and they have lit this fire inside of this like large marble bowl that sits in the middle of the room.
Lots
Telepathically.
of firewood.
Not lots, no, but like enough to cook something, to like throw some meat on it, and
Telepathically to the others, while I'm still stealthed against the wall. There's about 5. There's a fire in the middle. Do we do this loudly? Do we take him out strategically?
Point of order. Can we talk back to you?
You
through the break?
can.
Yeah.
Fuck yeah. I don't think I'm having a very quiet day. I think it's like more of a loud day,
Oh my
It's
God.
not about me.
For
It's
once.
just like in general, sometimes winds in the west,
For once we agree, Harriet. Oh my God. This is wonderful. I was gonna vote for loud. I thought you were gonna vote for quiet. We're gonna have to do paper, boulder, shears, but no, loud. Let's do loud.
That story you were telling me last night about Leroy Jenkins, I'm feeling it,
Then I
Lord
can...
Leroy.
Lord Leroy.
Lord Leroy.
Oh my gosh. Then one more question,
Yeah.
OGM. Do any of these goblins look like they are of a higher rank, of more status, more stature? Or they all just look the same?
No. They're the four that I've marked, the 4 that have like goblin faces on
Yep.
the VTT. Those 4 all are missing chunks of their ears. They all have swords, like real swords, not just like a spear that's been cobbled together between a shaft and a head, but like made weapons. They are and they're a little bit larger, burlier, and have armor. And the rest are the archers are all pretty live, but they look like they have archers builds. And then the 4 kind of spears on the map, they all look like they are recruits learning how to use their weapons for the first time.
Then I'll say, on my mark. I'm going to step in, and as I do, the hair is going to suddenly unravel, that they have the silvery hair and it begins to almost become Medusa-esque as it begins to float psionically. Can't handle rage right now. It begins to float psionically. They look directly at this individual in the back. And as they do, they almost crack their neck, speaking out almost not thaumaturgically, but their voice amplifies as they say, "The souls of those you are besmirching within this tome will see your doom. Leave at once." I'm going to use awe. That is going to cause me 3 clarity, which I don't have, which is going to put me in strained, which is fine. I can get it back.
Okay.
But more importantly, if I target an ally, they can get temp stamina equal to 3 times my presence and can end a condition. But if I target an enemy, I make a roll.
Correct.
They, them, mommy.
To be Mathiana Grande. What is that? 13. Which is a tier 2 success.
Yeah, towards
which
the goblin in the back, right? The goblin leader in the back. Okay.
8 damage, and they are frightened.
Sick. Wonderful. Okay, I actually get to. So there's encounter sheets that I can write damage down on. But
Nice.
I didn't have to use them for the first encounter, so this piece of paper didn't touch it.
We're just that good.
8 damage. But actually though, 8 damage on this goblin captain. Great.
And because it most likely will end the turn, I will immediately take 3 damage.
Yeah, you take damage because you are in the red.
All right, I am strained right now.
It's so cool to like be able to like. I was just having a conversation with Rowan Hall for an interview that's going to come out about Daggerheart, but just the concept of like magic having a cost is so like narratively interesting to me, and I love the way that works for the talent, being able to like overdo it, get the like 11 nosebleed moment to lift the car. Yeah.
Very that, just like
You're muted, Rachel.
and they're fully. Oh, yep.
Rachel's having
You're
a full
muted.
conversation muted.
You don't know that I wasn't talking to my good friend, the goblin from before.
You
And
might
I
be.
love that. No,
Oh,
listen,
you do.
I love that. I love the like 11 nosebleed. In
Yeah,
Daggerheart, I use stress. You
Yeah.
know, you let people do what they want, but they take the stress.
Yeah.
God, so good.
Okay, so they are feared, and they take damage. Do you want to do anything else with your turn?
No, I was kicking it off to get the group mostly looking at me, but also worried about whatever I just did to this goblin, to give them a chance to kind of come in and do what they need to do.
All right, I'm gonna have one of you roll initiative now.
Fam, you want to take it?
Nose goes.
Yeah, sure.
I can do the next one.
And that's just the normal 2d10, right?
Just 1d10.
I think it's
Just 1d10. I'm sorry. I'll redo that. My bad. I'm sorry. I'm a failure. That's 5.
Oh, great. So then that is going to be my turn. The goblin captain, who isn't sort of working with anyone at the moment, sees this person walk into the room, and he is not as easily surprised as the goblins were upstairs. He is going to actually. Can he get to you? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Because you can't go around corners in this game. Is going to run up to Verena, who he's like, a person just ran in. Pay attention, you idiots. Then he is going to run over, and that's the wrong sheet. I need this stat block really quick. Sorry, chat. Okay. He is going to run over, and he is going to attack you with his. You know what? This is the wonderful thing about this game. So because you guys all have a victory point, I get malice. I didn't get to use any of my malice in the first fight, but I start the fight with 3 malice, and at the beginning of the turn, I get a malice. Because of each of you has a victory point, so I get 1 malice for each of those, and then I get 1 malice for each of you at the beginning of each turn. So right now, I have 6 malice, which is a great way to start a fight,
I don't like that.
in my opinion.
I don't like that at all.
And so he is going to run over to you, and he is going to bury the point in you. I'm going to spend 2 of my 6 malice, and I'm going to roll 2d10 here. That is going to be a 6, which is really good. What is your might score?
LOL. -1.
All right. You are bleeding.
Ouch.
So at the end of your turn, you're going to take a d6 of damage, and until you make a save to stop that, and you are also going to take 5 points of damage as he stabs. You watch as this guy he pulls out one of these short javelins, these like throwing javelins, out of his like back quiver that he's got. He pulls out one of his javelins, he stabs it into you, and then he puts it, he braces it on his other arm, and he snaps the head off. And so you just have this tip of this javelin stuck in your side, and you are now bleeding from that attack, and that is going to be his turn.
Just as not a reaction, but a reaction, suddenly the mind link is within this goblin, and they're just gonna hear, "You don't have to understand me to understand that was a bad fucking idea."
You watch as he hears this in his mind. He's like staring at you. You guys are so close. You could have just said this to him, but he's very. He's like, who the fuck? What? Okay. And then who would like to go next? You still have a turn this turn, Cripart, because your attack was before your turn, so you can go again, or Harriet or Verena can, or Harriet and Fimric can go.
Harriet?
I'm down with whatever. I think I'm okay with someone else go. I'm okay. Yeah. I think it would be hot if Verena went again. You know what I mean? Like, I think that's a very fun thing in like weird initiative systems where you just got stabbed, so now you could be like, fuck you, you know what I mean?
True, and I would definitely not like to be right next to this creature. So at the beginning of my turn, I'm gonna roll 6. Can I get some clarity? Clarity. Ooh, good. I'm actually back at 0. I'm no longer strained. Get wrecked.
Let's go.
And that is great. I'd rather not take damage right now. As my main attack, a main action, I think what I'm going to do here, just to get this, this is, I don't know about this, fam. I think I need them to get back away, more importantly. Yeah. I'm going to just move right here. I'm going to move behind them, kind of straining myself. As I, like 11, just like flick my head and attempt to push them away or slide them away using my kinetic grip.
Great.
Oh, that's a crit.
Let's go. A crit is a 19 or a 20 on the 2d10 in this game.
Oh my gosh.
What does that do for me? I don't remember.
I don't know. I just had that moment in my head. I was like, fuck, what is it?
So you get
extra actions, right?
You get a tier 3 success, and you get to have another action. So you can attack again.
Christ.
Yeah.
That feels wrong. Well, firstly, I'm going to try to move them back. I definitely got tier 3, so they're going to slide 8 and prone, get away from me. And then I'm going to...
So let's resolve that first for a second. Does that do any damage?
It does not. That is just getting them away. It's
Great.
just a slide.
They're gonna slide 4, and they're gonna take 4 damage for as you watch as their back cracks into the marble brazier in the middle of the room. They are going to take 4 damage.
That's so smart. You can remember that in the future. You can use it to do damage if you throw them into shit. It's 11. Right. You're 11.
You're right. I'm more of a 10, but
Stranger Things is in draw steal now. 12.
Watsy's like, no, Stranger Things is the only thing we have left. Everyone else has left us. It's our last property.
I guess because I get another action as they hit the brazier. There's almost another slam into it as I mind spike them.
Great. Jesus.
Math. That is tier 2.
Right.
That is a 13. So it'd be 6 points of psychic damage.
Amazing. This goblin captain has like drawn his sword, is standing there, gets fucking blasted back against this brazier, cracks their lower back. They are like, they howl in pain in this moment. And then as they snap back, daggers from their eyes to yours, you just gleefully launch your psychic energy into their mind, straight through their pupils, and you watch as this silent scream opens their mouth, as the like veins in their eyes burn a dark red as your mind spike pierces through. They're still up, but they've gone from being like in perfect health to looking absolutely fucked, as like drool just starts to like drip out of their mouth, and they can't quite keep their mouth closed enough to stop it. That is going to pass back to me. Unless
no,
actually,
it's not. I would like to do hesitation as weakness.
well, I just want to check in. You didn't do a maneuver. Do you have a maneuver you want to do before we move on?
Just going to mark that individual who hit me, and give that image to Harriet for remote assistance. So the next thing against them will have an edge, and I'm just going to move back to the wall because leave me alone. Thank you.
Yeah, great. So what is this? What is this ability? Please explain.
So this is called hesitation is weakness.
Yeah.
Oh, sorry. Did you?
No,
have
I was talking
anything
to you, Rachel.
explain
I was
over
talking to you.
there? Okay. Yeah. So, in the second encounter in the Delian tomb, you unlock other stuff. You probably already had it. However, it's called hesitation is weakness. I can use one of my insight to keep up the attack and never give them a moment's grace. It's a free triggered. The trigger is another hero ends their turn. That hero cannot have used this ability to start their turn.
Correct.
The effect is I take their turn immediately after the triggering.
Sick.
hero.
Yeah. Go for it.
Cool.
Okay, great. So I'm gonna get rid of that, and then I am having heard all of this commotion in the room. I'm gonna like kind of pat Fim on the shoulder as I'm rushing through this door because I haven't actually seen this room, and then I'm going to come around. I have each one of these squares is a full square of movement. Yeah.
So that was 4 squares. You have 1 more square.
Yeah. Perfect. All right. Great. Well, I have 7 movement.
You have 7? Damn.
I have 7 movement. I'm quite fast.
Yeah.
Oh, very good.
You've got
great.
2 more.
Now the guy in now the guy inside of the brazier is crazy.
He's
the guy
almost
that
in
is
it.
there at the brazier
Almost,
is almost dead, right?
Yeah.
Fantastic.
He looks terrible.
So I would like to then go ahead and use. I just think this will be fun. I'm just gonna go ahead and use my Black Ash teleport. There's not a cost. That's my maneuver and everything. That's going to get me. Again, I'm in a cloud of ash and then teleporting up to 5 squares, which I think gets me right up to them. Yeah, right here.
Yeah.
And there again. And as he's looking at where I came from, there I am with a dagger in his side. Okay?
Amazing.
So just going.
Roll an attack for me.
Yeah.
You do have an edge from me.
Yes.
Yes.
Thank you very much. Okay, great. Deal.
Actually, he's also prone because of your ability, right? So I think you technically are double-edged.
Double edging. Okay, great.
Double edging.
I need to make double
Can we
edging.
get a double
merch
in
for-
chat, please?
Yeah, double edging chat, please.
Yeah.
Oh my
I've seen
God.
a concerning lack of edging in chat. All right, great.
Frost
so I'm
really
gonna
needed
be
a like
using
Gen
my I work
Z
better
youth
alone
on their
again.
team for this.
Wait, what was that?
Nothing. What did you roll?
Actually, I would like to do. I'll do my other one, which is my fade, my signature ability. So I'm gonna go ahead and do that. Oh wait. Now it would have been 13, but because I'm double edging, that goes straight
To
into
tier 3.
the tier 3.
Yes, it does.
Fantastic. Which means it is going to be 10 damage as that. And because of what it is with my fade signature ability, after I stab him, I get to shift 3 more steps. So I'm going to come, assuming that he's dead.
He is so dead. He is, yeah. You just like literally, he's sort of like down. His back is against the brazier. His ass is on the ground, and you pop over, and even at your height, it's still low enough that you just sort of like draw your dagger at waist height and slice it directly forward, and it just crosses through his neck. And the blood just starts to pour down onto his chest as you have killed this goblin.
Incredible. So as part of that, I'm then going to shift back here behind, I don't know, I think this is another brazier of some kind. I want to thematically slide behind it for a little bit more coverage.
Great, yeah, yeah.
No coverage is good. And that's it. That's my turn.
Awesome.
And really quickly, just to narratively show it, as that happens, the camera just sees Verena like double over slightly. I took 5 extra damage from bleeding.
Oh,
my God.
Shit. Yeah.
Oh,
Roll to 5.
I was about to roll
you
that.
dying right
I
now?
didn't do that because I realized
not
we'd
yet.
forgotten,
I'm good.
Fine. What's your stamina?
I'm almost winded, but I'm not there yet.
Okay.
It's good. It's cool.
For
It's cool.
you at home-
I'll be able to help myself.
Winded
Okay.
does mean you're at half health. Yeah.
I'm not at half yet.
No, I'm just letting for the people at home. Winded is when you're at
people
half
at home.
health, and if you go in this game at 0, you are not dead. You're not dead until you hit your winded past half. So like, once you've taken 150% of your health, then you're dead. So at 0, you don't get actions. You can't catch breath. You can't heal yourself. You have to be healed by others, but you're not dead until you hit half your health past 0. Great. That is gonna now come around to my turn. These goblin group over here. This goblin is gonna hop across this table and come here. This goblin is going to just run up to you here, and this goblin is actually going to jump onto the table to get some height over you, and they are going to take a flurry of swings at you. The 2 goblins on either side of you are going to attack together because they're little minion boys, and they are going to do that is a 12. So that is going to be a success. This is just their signature ability, their axe, their javelin. This guy's gonna push you in with his javelin. He's gonna shove it into you. It catches into your side, Harriet, and it is gonna have push of 3 on it. However, you can't move anywhere because you have a goblin on the other side that's bracing and ready for this. And so you are actually going to take 4 damage, plus you're gonna take 3 additional damage from getting pushed into this goblin, and the goblin behind you is also going to take 3 damage as it takes the brunt of keeping you in place for this attack. The goblin warrior that's standing over you is going to slash down with its sword. That is also going to be a success. That is going to be 6 points of damage.
Hey, it's enough slices, you know.
It's enough slices.
On that one.
Yeah.
On that one. As they slice with this weapon, I think something like maybe hit some armor or hit something metal, and there's a feedback. There's a sonic feedback that they shift psionically within this goblin's mind, and it literally F's them up. The trigger is a target. The target deals damage to an ally. The effect is a target takes psychic damage equal to half of the triggering damage.
So it's going to take 3 damage.
You're gonna take 3 damage right now.
Great.
And-
Yeah.
And also, do
Ooh.
I take damage as part of that second one? I think I did, right?
You took 6 damage, yep.
6 points of damage, except for that, I would like to trigger another thing.
Okay.
This one, but I don't know, did you have anything else that was happening as part of your stuff?
Nope, that's the end of it.
It's like
Okay, great.
triggering another thing.
Listen, I'm a shadow. It's time to be a shadow. So the shadow, in all this confusion, the trigger is take damage. The effect is instead I'm going to take half damage, and I'm going to teleport up to 4 squares.
So
away.
because you used a triggered action to have your
Oh.
turn early, I don't think
Oh,
you
you're
have a
right.
triggered action to use right now.
You only get 1 triggered action per
Yeah,
combat
unless it's a
round.
free
You are
action,
absolutely right.
But as a triggered action,
point.
you only get 1 per round.
Good point. Good point.
You'll
good
get
point.
that back at the top of. I don't think that this game, because of the zipper initiative, you get it back at the top of initiative, not at the top of your turn like in D&D.
Yes. Yeah. Perfect.
So yeah, you'll get that back at the top of initiative, but for now you are out of triggered actions. That's gonna be my turn, and so I believe it is now Fimric. You're the last one on your side to go, and then I get to get all my guys to go. So
Okay, copy that. I am going to really quickly, as a free kind of thing, because it's something that I can just do. This is a flavor thing. I realized that as a dwarf, I actually have runes all over my body that I can light up or turn off. So just for the intimidation factor, you guys are gonna watch as I come around this corner here, various runes and like inscribing of patterns begin to glow a light on my skin as I come like very calmly walking around the corner, great axe in hand. So it was 3 movement there. I'm going to move another 3, 1, 2, 3 for my total of 6 right here. I cannot do anything at the moment. I don't think I have a range strike weapon with a range of 5. I think I will do that.
Great.
So I guess I'll pull out like a hand axe and I will just toss it into this gentle pointer here. This one here.
Great. Yeah.
Yes. Thank you.
Give me an attack.
Yes.
Murder.
That is going to
Judas,
be
no.
Thank you.
a 16.
That is a tier 2 success.
They take 6 damage.
Yeah, you just whip a hand axe. It crunches through the back of the goblin's skull, and that goblin is dead. As you just watch it falls to the ground, deceased.
I also have to roll a d3 to see how much ferocity I gained this round.
Do it.
That's just for me to have in the background. I gained an extra 1 ferocity. I'm so ferocious.
Amazing. So that one's
Here.
Alrighty, I do believe that is my turn. Yep.
wunderbar. I am going to have my little band of. I'm going to start with my snipers. This one is going to run over here. These two are going to kind of form some cover with this table. And these two are going to come up here with the brazier. And they are going to launch some arrows into this room. Give me some distance here. How? So. Ooh, okay. Everybody is in range.
Get out.
Everything.
Get out. Don't do that.
So we're gonna have these two attack Fimric, and the two by the brazier, they're going to attack Verena. So let's get some rolls going here for some sniping. That is going to be a 14, so that is going to be excess. On Fimric, you are going to take 4 damage. And you are going to take an additional 2. So you're going to take 6 total damage as you manage to block the first arrow, but the second one pings off your armor and your shoulder in a way that just you don't really like. It doesn't sink in, but you're going to feel it. You're going to take a bruise from that. And then Verena, the other 2 goblins are going to take their shot at you. That is going to be 11. God, I'm rolling a lot of 10s. But 10 and 1. So that is going to be only 2 damage as this archer is going to, one is going to ping into the wall next to you, but one of these arrows is going to like, I think that you managed to catch it with a bit of arcanic shielding, but you're still going to take 2 of your
Ionic
stamina
shielding,
off.
thank you.
Absolutely. And
I'm also winded, thank you.
this goblin captain here is going to, oh, you're winded, good to know.
Oh yeah.
This goblin captain here is going to step back into the doorway and keep an eye on things, but he is mostly watching, and he is going to give a rallying cry, sorry, to get everyone to be on their shit. You know what I mean? To just button the fuck up. On the other side here, because I still get to go, I get my other goblin turn, because you guys have all gone in this initiative. 1, 2, 3, 4. This spine cleaver is going to come here. 1, 2, 3, 4. This guy's coming up here. Oh, he can go 5. So he's going to be flanking with you. And then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. As these guys are going to rush over, and they're going to drop some attacks on Fimric. Goblin Warrior is going to go first with his spear charge. He has the main goblin here has a more dangerous looking spear. It's a little bit more beautifully made. That is going to be a 6. So it is only going to do 3 damage as you manage to bring your battle axe around and block that. But then you miss that these 2 goblins have gotten on either side of you. And they are going to do this axe push maneuver again together. That is going to be an 8. which is also terrible. So you're only going to take 4 damage. No, sorry, you're going to take 3 damage as they kind of pincer you on either side, and one of you swings his axe to push you into the other, and you take 2 from the axe and 1 from the push. And with that, we're going to go back to the top of initiative, which means it is actually my turn to go again. Because
I'm going to roll a
Point
d3
of
'cause
order.
I'm
I
not-
hate it.
that is a completely valid point of order. I think that you can absolutely hate it as much as you would like. James, what you're saying?
Yeah, I'm going to roll a d3 to gain some more ferocity because I'm now winded.
Absolutely. You're winded as well. Oh, shit. That's
There we
not
go.
Yeah.
Yeah, listen, I didn't want to talk about it, but I'm winded
Yeah.
too. We're all winded.
Oh,
We need a
good.
little. Everybody, let's get back in. It's okay. Let's take a beat.
So,
you know,
on your
5.
turn, as a maneuver, you can catch breath, and you can get a third of
Yeah.
your health back, and start using your recoveries. They're very important in this game.
Yeah.
It is the top of initiative, which means I get 3 malice from my. Tomas is saying that hesitation is weakness is a free triggered action, so we should have remembered that you would have been able to do that action earlier. I don't want to retcon everything that got us here, but yeah.
That's great. Okay, good information. Thank you very
Sorry,
much.
I do not have all of your abilities memorized, so I do apologize that I messed that up.
And I barely know mine, you know?
I get 3 malice at the top of initiative here. And so I am going to have this captain in the back, seeing that y'all are having a level of weakness that is...
Now, he was frightened.
Oh, right. That's why he ran
So he would need to make
away.
a save, I think.
What? Do you know what that save is?
No. So let's find out. Distinguished panel of judges.
Thomas in chat, you seem to know things about Draciel. Do you know what that save is?
We'll find out real quick. We got access. Here we go. Frightened. Not saying it there. Love that.
Can't willingly move closer to the source of their fear, and that source gains an edge on ability rolls. made
We're
against
trying-
the creature.
Tomas, we're trying to figure out what is the save against frightened that we roll.
Let's do this real quick.
A save is a D10 roll at the end of a creature's turn. So I'm guessing that it's just a success on a 12, right?
Probably.
He rolls a 10, so he does not succeed against frightened. He is still frightened.
Ha ha, get wrecked.
Roll a wait. Roll a D10. But then what is the success on a D10? Do you
5, and is it like 6? You know, like kind of like the initiative thing.
I'm assuming chat's gonna let me know in a second here. More than
Yeah,
5
yeah.
beats? Oh, okay, so it's just consistent. Okay, so he rolled a 3. He is still frightened.
Thank you, chat. We learning this with you.
Oh my god, y'all are incredible.
This is why we're live and not pre-recorded.
It literally, there's a pro tip that says save ends. Interesting. I love that. Yep.
Great.
God.
Remember, you can take a maneuver to save on your turn from bleeding. Omega.
Yes. But I'm probably gonna heal. So.
It's just at the end of the turn.
I'm going to have this guy right here. The guy on the table sees that the 3 of you are all pretty injured at the moment. This is the top of initiative here. He is going to leap off of the table and jump over to the brazier here. And you do not get an attack of opportunity because these goblins are crafty, and they do not provoke attack opportunities. And he is going to pull out a small bag. At the top of the turn, because it is a new initiative, I get 3 malice. And so I'm going to spend all 7 of the malice that I have accrued to pull out. He pulls out this small little bag, and he tosses it in the fire. It's like a little leather or rucksack thing, or like a canvas sort of bag that has a string that holds it close to the top. And as he does, the fire turns magically green. And spewing out of the fire, covering the room. It sort of ends at the staircase, so Verena, you're going to be outside of this, but you are all suddenly assaulted by a noxious smell. as we are casting Swamp Stink on the room. And I need
Gross.
everyone who is in the room to make a might test. So, Verena, you do not need to do this.
Thank God.
But I do need a might test from both Fimric and Harriet.
Absolutely.
Okay. Question.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Can you add skills to this?
No. I mean, if you have something like super relevant, you know what? Yeah, yeah.
Alchemy?
No, alchemy is for making things. It's not for like
Okay.
smelling them. Yeah.
I was like, I know what it is. I know to breathe through my mouth. you know,
Alchemy,
like, okay,
alchemy lets you like make potions and things.
I gotta tell you,
I
I don't think it's dramatic.
I got a good old 14.
Great.
So I rolled a 19. My might's -1. That's still an 18.
That's still a critical, regardless of the -1. Yeah. So you, our shadow here, having been around the sewers and the darker elements, you take a deep whiff of this, and it doesn't smell good, but like it doesn't affect you. Fimric, you are going to be weakened until the end of the round.
Oh.
Okay.
One second. I'm reading an ability. When you fail a might test, you can lose stamina equal to 1d6 plus your level to improve the outcome of the test by 1 tier.
Oh wait.
That is a gamble.
You don't
It is
even
a
have to
gamble.
do that at all, guys. We haven't used any of our hero tokens. I think you can use a hero token to redo that if we wanted to.
You do have 3 hero
Yeah.
tokens.
Yeah.
You
please
also
do.
have victories
What?
that you can use.
Use it. Use the
Yeah.
hero token now.
Alrighty.
Yeah, right now.
I will use a hero token to re-roll that
Great.
that check.
Help our fam, please.
Please,
Hero token.
guys, that's a
Spend hero
15.
token.
That you are still going to be
Oh no,
weakened.
you don't have to re-roll. You can spend a hero token when you fail a saving throw, letting you succeed on the save instead. Oh, this was a test.
Oh.
Never mind, you do re-roll.
Yeah, this is a might test.
Okay, so it's a test. All right, got it.
Hmm. It's
Okay.
a test
I'll
of
put it-
constitution.
Sick.
Thank you.
15.
Well, one of you mentioned victories. I definitely know how to play this game entirely. But hypothetically, if I didn't, how would I use a victory to help me not fail right now?
I don't think it can help you in this moment. I think that it, yeah.
Yeah. Nah.
Okay. I'm gonna take the L here and just be weakened. It's okay.
Yeah, absolutely. So you are going to have a Bane on your power rolls and tests for the rest of this round.
Copy.
But it could have been worse. If any of you had rolled under 11, you would have taken a lot of damage. So this did not go as well as I wanted it to. The Spine Cleaver
gosh.
right next to Harriet is going to take an axe swing at you. That is... Ooh. Ooh. Oh, it's a 16. It's still only tier 2. I've yet to roll a tier 3 on anything so far, which is
Thank
crazy.
God.
And so that is going to be a tier 2 attack. You're going to take 4 damage. Nope. You're going to take 4 damage and you're going to get pushed 3. So this person swings into you and you're going to take 4 damage. You're going to stumble back into the middle of the room here.
And do I take those 3 as well?
No,
So
it's not
we're
damage this
7
time because there's
total?
nothing behind you.
Got it.
So push
Okay,
damage,
so
push
4.
only does damage if you bump into an object and you take the remaining push as damage. But in this case, you
Yeah.
don't.
Yeah. Okay. Right.
Tomas is saying victories convert into your heroic resource at the start of combat. So you should have like you would get like a heroic resource at the start of combat from having a victory. And at the
Yeah.
next combat, you'll have 2
Yeah.
victories. You'll get 2, and then at the next combat, you
Yeah.
get 3.
Yeah.
The game is really
Yeah.
designed for you to run your. I don't mean I want to say this, but I don't mean it as a criticism. It's designed for game masters to design video game levels, not TTRPG encounters.
Yes.
100%.
Yes.
And I don't mean that's not
Yes.
negative at all. It's intentional. But you kind of have to give your players a series of things to do that are separate, as like a Halo level where you fight here and then you take a warthog here and then you fight here and then you take a warthog, as opposed to like
Oh my God. Yeah.
an ongoing encounter system like D&D would have. And I think it's a cool way to do it, but I do think that for game masters, it's just going to be an adjustment to try and figure out what's the right way to keep your players feeling like they're gaining enough to do their cool shit, but not feel like you're just like doing separate fights just to do separate fights.
Yeah.
It's going to be an interesting learning curve. That is going to be my turn. I'm going to pass the initiative back over to you guys. None of you have gone this round, so anyone can go.
I have 4 stamina left. So like, but Verena V, how are you?
You have less than me.
well?
You have less than me.
Okay.
Yeah.
Then I
I
think
think it's safe you go. Yeah.
I think I shall take my turn. I think I shall immediately use a maneuver. Yes, my little maneuver to do fighting stuff. Just kidding. It's gonna be a recovery for me, dog. You know.
You're gonna catch your breath.
So as part of, what was that?
You're going to catch your breath.
Catch my breath. Exactly. I'm gonna catch my breath, and that's a third of my stamina. So that's a good bump. That's gonna bring me to 11. Now I'm not going to, but just so I understand, I know you can trade out certain of your things you can do on your turn to do other things twice. Could you trade like your action to do a maneuver again? I don't think so.
Oh God, I think that you can
think you can.
with like I think that you can trade your action to do more movement. Maybe?
Yeah.
I can't
Yes,
remember.
I think that's right, because I think it's very similar to D&D.
Yeah.
That's okay. I wasn't gonna do it anyway. It came up in my
I
head,
will
and I
allow
was
here's the thing. I am a big you can do 2 bonus actions in a turn instead of an action. So Tomas is the real DM of this game. Tomas is coming in here with all the knowledge. You can trade an action and make it a maneuver. So if you want to do 2 maneuvers,
Okay.
you can. Thank
That's
you, Tomas.
very
Appreciate
fun.
it.
I don't, but I was very interested in knowing if I could, because instead I want to do. I think that this will be good. Will you tell me on the board? Remind me
Yes.
which ones are looking like the lower level guys. I want to disable some ads.
Anyone
Is
who
it-
Yeah.
doesn't
Yeah, some ads.
anyone who doesn't have a face. So the
Fantastic.
faces on the board are the captains, and the like arrows and the knives are the weaker boys.
Fantastic. Okay. So then I would like to, I'm going to use my main action is going to be my 2 throats at once ability. This takes 3 insight to do.
Damn,
So
okay.
it's quite a big one. But I'm going to get to then do it against 2 creatures instead of just the 1.
Great. I love
So I'm going to go ahead, and I don't think that there's no edging or banes happening right now, I don't think, right?
that.
We're
No,
all good?
Fimric
No
is
edging?
baned, but you are good right now.
Okay, fantastic.
If you
All right,
were,
great.
if you want to
Yeah.
take 1 step over, you could be flanking this goblin captain, but you don't want to hit the goblin captain, right? You want to hit 2 weaker guys.
I want to hit 2 weaker
Okay.
guys. Yeah. So I'm gonna stay where I am and everything. Okay, so this is going to be. It's still. I think it's still great because on the dice it was 16, but I'm still adding 2 is 17, 18.
Yeah, that's a tier 3.
So that's a tier 3, which means it's 11 points of damage each. I also have surges which bump up damage, I think.
Yeah, you can spend a surge. What is the range? I love that we get a thumbs up every time you do a thumbs up.
I know, I'm on a Mac.
What is the
Okay.
range on this attack?
Range 10.
Oh, Jesus. Okay.
Melee,
That's
it can be
crazy.
melee 1 or range 10. Yeah,
Yeah.
I am
So you're just
versatile.
throwing 2 daggers, dagger out there.
Yeah.
Who do you want to hit?
Yeah, she's a switch. I want to hit the.
She's a switch and she's
I-
edging.
Yeah. I think that I want to, because let's see, our good friend is there in the middle of those. You're looking pretty rough, but I know the tactic of a hero is that the running around is not usually your thing. So I think I'm gonna get this guy, Dagger. I'm gonna throw him into the corner next to the bunks, and this goblin guy out.
Great.
Does that work?
Yeah, you're
instead
throwing them
of
out?
just
What do you mean
moving
throwing them out?
No. I want to kill them. I'm gonna point instead. Here we go. These 2 guys.
Yes. Okay. Yeah, and you're doing
Yeah.
11 damage to both of them?
plus a surge. I don't actually know how much a surge pumps in.
I'm gonna be completely honest with you. Save your surges.
Okay, great.
you-
Save the surge.
You murk both of these goblins because they had previously been hurt. As you throw your daggers, you watch as your first dagger comes flying out. It cracks the one on the ground. The dagger sticks in his head. He falls forward. The dagger goes right into the foot of the goblin that's standing next to the brazier. He bends over in pain at this thing falling on his foot, and you just launch a dagger right down the back of his spine. And as it cuts into the spinal cord, you watch his whole body go limp as he can no longer control himself, and his brain is the only thing working for his final seconds of life, as he's just in an immense amount of pain from what you've done to him. Yeah, congratulations. I didn't realize the Big Top music was still in this playlist, so I'm so sorry that weird circus music was playing for the last 3 minutes.
Oh, wonderful.
We can't hear it.
All the music on the stream is brought to you by Arcane Anthems, who is just the best.
Isn't Big Top like a circus tune?
Yeah, Big Top. Yeah, I forgot that was in the playlist, and
thank you, Wes.
my wife added it to my combat playlist as a joke for one session, and every time it comes up, I keep being like, remember to take this out of the playlist, and I just keep forgetting. Like, and this is
an action item.
Like
That's an action item, nerdy. Honestly, it made sense.
Yeah.
It was on my turn. I'm a circus, you know?
Thank you, Wes. We adore you. That is going to be your action and some of your movement.
Yeah.
Is there anything else you would like to do?
Yeah, my only question at this point is, am I close enough to this boss guy that by moving away, he's gonna get an opportunity? I don't think so, right? I have space.
Yeah, no, you are currently one tile away from him, so if you do move, you will take an attack of opportunity.
Then I'll stay where I am. I start to say something snarky after the second one goes down, and then I see the boss, and it just kind of chokes out, and and that's my turn.
Amazing. Okay, well, that's gonna pass it back to me. I'm going to have my archers in the back here. They are going to. They don't want to shoot into their friends, so they are. The two by the brazier are going to again shoot up at Verena because they can see up the stairs there. That is going to be 11, so that's going to be a minor tier thing. So you're going to take 4 damage. So you're going to take a minor and a free strike.
4 is minor?
No, it's 2 plus free strike for the second one. So you're going to take 2 damage for the strike and then 2 damage from the free strike.
Ow.
So yeah, that is the least amount that they can do is 4 when they're doing it together. And then the 2 over by the table, they're going to take their bows and they are going to attack in the middle here, our polder friend. That is going to be 14, so that is going to be a minor, sorry, not a minor. That is going to be a tier 2, so they are going to do 6 points of damage from 2 arrows coming and lancing themselves towards you. Their captain, who is still against the wall, kind of freaking out as he's frightened back there, he is going to attempt to save against frightened to see if he can do something.
All 5 of them are going now, just so we understand?
Yeah, they're one group.
Gotcha. Okay.
Yeah,
that wasn't clear.
Draw Steel has a lot of rules about grouping these creatures. So there's like the Spine Cleaver group, there was another Spine Cleaver group, and then there's the Archer group. One of the nice things about this in terms of like dealing with minions is that if you do over one minion's health in an attack, damage keeps going into the rest of the group. So like if you were to do more than one archer's health, that damage will continue on and not just be limited to that minion. So that's a 2. So he is still frightened. That captain in the back is just like against the wall, just fucking staring at Verena at the top of the stairs.
Correct.
And that's going to be the end of that group. So I'm going to pass initiative back to you guys.
V, do you want to go and heal? And
But the group in the back just went, so they won't go again. You can take out the ones that are right there.
Okay.
Alrighty, cool.
Also, we can say all this telepathically. Literal tactics.
Cool. So I'm going to gain a ferocity.
Mm-hmm.
And then I'm going to use back since I have at least 3 ferocity, which is a burst attack. So burst, it's a range of 1, so just anybody within 1 square of me. I'm going to roll my my attack. It normally would have a +2, but I do have Bane, so I'm just gonna roll it flat,
Great.
and that is going to be that is a 9.
Oh, tier
point.
1.
Hero point. Hero point. I do not care.
Hero
now.
point.
This is a hero point. This is a hero token, 100%. I'm gonna need some
Alright.
BP damage in here,
I'm
okay?
just eating all these hero points, guys. I'm so sorry.
Omega's
Alrighty,
like, I
hero
want to
point.
go to
Throw
Brain, kill
those
them.
virtual dice into virtual
Now,
jail. They're
Is this
canceled.
a reroll, or does this make it a success?
Is it a
Remind me.
test? It's a test. So it's a
No, this is a
reroll.
power roll.
All right.
Power roll.
Which is a
technically.
test.
Let me.
Power roll is a test cap. Yeah.
Yeah.
Reroll.
That's good. I got a 19.
Fucking
Thank
tier
God.
3. Actually,
Ah.
critical. So you are going
Alright,
to
so-
get another action after this as well.
Oh, hell yeah. So that does
Oh,
15
thank God!
damage
Yes.
and pushes 2.
It doesn't push at all because you burst
There.
through all of their health. You kill all 3 of them.
Oh, my God.
Explain to me how you kill these 3 goblins in this moment.
As they are like swarming all over me, pretty much what I do is you watch as the runes on my body kind of as I pick up the great axe and just like low arc, almost like an uppercut motion, but like a sideways sweep as I go from ankle, midsection, head,
Nice.
from the 3 in front of me.
Amazing. You have completely decimated this fucking group of goblins, and they are just emotionally fucked by the devastation they've seen. These archers are still at the back of the room. You haven't really moved towards them, but they're all sort of, their bows are shaking a little bit as they're just knocking that next arrow, getting ready for their next round.
And I have another action.
You have your action. You have a second action now because of the crit. You have a maneuver, and you have all your movement.
Wonderful. I think I'm just gonna go. Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm going to do.
So your camera's blurry.
Oh God! Please,
Make
not like
that
this.
Your autofocus
Product.
loves your hands far more than it loves your face. It's
I gotta fix that. It's one of those things that's fixed on my computer, but not my laptop.
Oh no, it's
I'm
Yeah,
going
again.
to do devastating rush. I'll just be blurry for this as I'm moving very quickly.
Oh yeah, that's it. Very good. Well
I'm
done.
going to go 1, 2, 3, and then in a straight line 1, 2, 3
great.
to attack this guy right here.
Great.
So I'm going to roll my 2d10 for an 8, which is not enough to do. I guess no, less than 11. So it would do 5 damage.
Great. Yeah,
Um,
your rush is so devastating that as you come and bring your battle axe down at the end of it, you cleave into this goblin and you separate the neck at the base between the head and the shoulder, and you just stab in. And as you pull your battle axe out, it falls. It is dead.
Wonderful. I'm going to fix my zoom here, and then I'll use my maneuver to catch my breath.
Great. Yeah, take 30 of your health. It is my turn, but I don't have anyone who hasn't gone this round. So, Verena, it's your turn. Enjoy.
Brina, kill them.
Yeah, I'm just gonna be in the back, just like, yep.
I'm just doing like a thumbs up to you, like good.
Gonna catch my breath. Actually, what sucks is I don't think I am gonna catch my breath. I think I'm gonna use a maneuver to be unbloodied. How do I do that? What
Roll a
is it a saving throw?
d10 and get a 6 or higher.
It's a 6 in the back.
Amazing. Yeah. You fish out this.
Oh, yeah.
You take probably you wouldn't do it with your own hands. You'd probably do it magically, right?
You see as they're like, 1 second, like moving their hands before they just grip. They twist and grip, and this part of this javelin is yanked out of them. They scream out because that hurts. Little blood. They can't cauterize it, but they do just kind of like stop the bleeding for a second. As they slowly but surely will walk down these steps. 1, 2, 3, 5 to get here. These creatures are in the back. I've already taken a maneuver, so I can't do that. I do get to roll there. Also, thank God, got 3 points of clarity.
Let's go.
Which is amazing. And I think I'm probably gonna end up using it. Because you all scare me. I'm going to actually, well, there's nothing I can do with it. With my main action, I wish I could do more. They are shaking in their boots. What is the over and under of if we take out boss, they scatter?
Ooh, roll an intuition roll for me.
That's what I do. Mathiana Grande. That a 16.
You are. There's definitely a chance. I think that what you see in their eyes is that they don't know where they can go at this point.
Actually, would I add my read person to this?
Sure. Yeah.
Maybe an 18.
They are like they are very much displaying a sort of you're blocking the door, and so there is no way out. Like this is like a fight to the end sort of moment for them. They don't see a way to survive this encounter unless they win.
Fair. Okay, great. Then I'm going to, he's still frozen, so he's not going to get a turn. Look at the individuals kind of hiding behind this little podium thing. Actually, no, I guess this individual right here, I'm just going to grip my hand and pull. Because I wish I could move again, but I can't, because I can do a cool thing if I'm around people.
Right.
That's going to be my telekinetic grip. That is going to be 15 plus that. That is 16.
Great.
So that is a tier 2.
Yep.
And it's going to be slide 6, but because they're right next to the brazier, I'm just going to slide them right into the flame. As much as possible.
Yeah, the force is such that where the marble hits right under the rib cage, it just tears the goblin in half. It's so sudden, and you watch as the top half of this goblin is dragged face first into the flame, and a little bit of as it falls into the flame, it ricochets some of the fire off onto the goblin who's standing next to the brazier still, and he's going to take some damage as well.
Even better. That is my main action, movement, and maneuver.
Awesome. That is going to leave us with. Oh no, that's actually the end of initiative. It is the top of initiative, which means it is once more my turn. And so my one final goblin archer here is sees Fimric. He is going to shoot at him with 11 to hit, or not to hit, but an 11. That is going to do tier 1 damage, which sucks. So you're going to take 2 points of damage because there's only one sniper left. And
just because I can, he's going to take 1 point right back.
And he takes 1 point right back.
Because the other guy's frightened, so he's not going to do anything this time anyway.
And the other guy is going to dip out. He's going to run off the map. And he is going to attempt to save. I don't need to tell you this, but he doesn't. He's still scared. And he's gone. He has run away. There is one sniper left in this room. Clearly, you guys can end his life. He is quavering and knocking another arrow. But we don't need to play this in initiative. How would you like to end this initiative?
I want to be a problem.
Yeah.
Great. Okay.
Yeah.
I'm just annoyed at this entire situation.
Yeah.
Getting hit by arrow upon arrow upon arrow, especially because there's an arrow person that's left. He just gets like lifted up by the foot, hovers over the brazier, and just dipped.
Oh, God.
Like in Roger Rabbit?
Yeah, pretty much. And I'm just like, it feels like Carrie White energy, just like staring at this creature. And in their mind it says, you could have chose a different course.
Yeah. There's splash dance with blood.
The pain is intense, and this goblin is just screaming in pain as you watch as he fumbles for his belt, and he rips a dagger off of his belt and plunges it into his own chest to end the pain. And he falls limp and dies as you cook him over the fire. And with that, we are out of initiative. Uh,
And the real success was that James killed the autofocus.
Yeah.
and with
Yeah.
that, you all get in a victory. You have 2 victories now
Woo!
on the day.
Ooh.
And we
Thank fucking God.
are going to take a little break. So let's take 10. We'll be back at, let's take 9. Let's be back at 10:35 my time.
Hell
I don't actually know what time zone you guys are in, so I know where James is, but 10:35 my time, and we're good to keep going. Everyone's feeling good?
Yeah.
Awesome. Chat, give us a few minutes to go get another drink and live our best life, and we will see you all at 10:35.
Bye-bye.
And we are back. Hello, everyone. Welcome to second half of the evening as our heroes, Fimric, the dwarf, Harriet, the
Holder.
Just for that, James, I hope that your autofocus doesn't work for the rest of the night. I hope the audience sees a blur where they're like, I think that it's a
control
person.
it now.
Yeah, we got Fimric, we got Harriet, and we got Varina, the human talent. Talent is such an interesting word for it, because when I call someone talent, I'm thinking, if you're not in the industry, you don't think anything of that, but talent just has a connotation in my life that, like, yeah, I don't know,
entertainment, or you're doing something that's but talent is like, it's not a talent, it's an innate skill.
Well, talent is in my world, like, talent is on screen people. Like, can we get talent in?
Fair.
And so anytime I'm like, this is our talent, I'm like, well, no, you're
like
all talent because you guys are all on screen. Yeah.
Good choice.
Anyway, it doesn't matter. That's what they're called, and it's fun. So you guys have just viciously slaughtered some goblins, quite successfully. They did some damage, but we figured out how to use our recoveries, and we are in good shape now. I don't know why I came to this screen. We should just go right back to this. You are staring at a hallway at the end of the way here that leads to the left, if you're looking at it, and you are not sure what is through there. What would you all like to do as you catch your breath and get some of your health back?
Okay, so as I'm bandaging and everything, so he definitely is warning, like, everybody that way, right? They're all gonna, it's over.
I mean, I would pretty much just assume that they're gonna know that we're gonna be coming in. So, V.
Actually, we have not. That wasn't a 10-minute bout, correct?
10 minutes? No, that was like 40 seconds.
Just confirming. If I spend 10 minutes or less interacting with the creature who hasn't met me before, I can cause them to forget my face when we part. So is there a way that potentially they can forget at least? Well, they saw all of us. But I'm like, they don't know exactly what's coming.
They don't know what you look like.
Yeah,
like,
a vague, blank, unhelpful description.
Like if like a police sketch artist was brought in, they wouldn't be able to answer, but they do know that there's 3 people murdering all their friends.
You're right. Hey, hold on. We're not murdering everyone. They almost murdered us back. We were technically. No, I did kick it off. Never mind.
Yeah.
That's right.
You did just dangle a goblin by his foot into the fire.
I surely did. And would do it again. Unprompted.
I would never forget that.
And would do it again. Oh, man. Yeah, so they definitely know that, if there's more. I mean, obviously there's somebody doing a ritual somewhere with Ashley, who's supposed to be named Violet. Ashley's her mom, but I fucked that up. So they're flipped in our version because I am dyslexic. I blame it. I just blame anything on that. I'm like,
I love it. 10 out of 10.
Why are you
is
like
it,
that? I'm just like.
Is it an Ashley with a Y or a GH?
EIGH.
Or EE?
Yeah. Fucking do it.
Oh god.
Yeah, it's a real
Ashley.
EIGH move to get caught, kidnapped by goblins.
It's a real EIGH.
Like Ashley May King would never.
Ashley would never.
So.
What's the other one's name? Brittany? I don't remember.
We know goblins are here, and we know we have to find this Ashley.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Are we all okay? As I slowly begin to mend myself.
No, I mean, I'm getting better, but that was rougher than I thought it was gonna be, based on the bitch mains outside. That was super easy. We got in here, there was a lot going on.
It's this idea that if we use tactics, perhaps those we are fighting can also use tactics, and I don't like that.
I don't like that. I like being the main characters,
You don't. That's
I
not
think of
fun
them
for me.
as NPCs,
I
Yeah,
don't
their
know. I
strategies
don't
are a
want
little
to. They
lower.
have names, but even
Ow.
then, I just
We don't need to know those. I mean,
true.
1, 2.
Wait,
Honestly, I just.
Do you
started
think that the
counting.
guy that we let go had a name?
Probably.
Yeah, but most things do.
I mean,
We could give
my
him a new
question
one.
is, does he still have breath to breathe once he gets to whatever this town's name is?
Broadhurst.
I totally put into my yes, that place.
Well,
Are we gonna go?
No, yeah, sure.
Should we do another peek?
We
Okay,
should
come
go.
on. I'm gonna do another peek.
Can we do like the triple head peak?
The
Like,
triple head peek.
Like it's
I'm the
Fem.
lowest. It makes
No,
sense.
Fem's short. Oh, I guess you're shorter.
I am 3 feet.
for the comedic effect, I want to be the top peeker.
Okay, that's okay because I could be standing on top of anyone, and then I'm the
Oh
top
my
one.
gosh,
There you go.
this.
3 folders in a trench coat.
As
Okay, great.
you look down this hallway, you do see there is a pile of bones halfway down the hallway.
Ooh,
That
really?
is lying there on the
Somebody got
ground.
We failed. That's Ashley.
Oh,
It is an ancient pile of bones that looks like it has been
Oh,
there for
thank you.
quite some
she's
time.
older than I thought. Okay, wait, bones?
Yeah,
Nothing else? Just the bones, huh?
just bones.
Why would there be bones? Why would
Does
there be
it-
bones?
Does it look like ancient bone? Does it look like a recently dead
Very,
bone?
very, very old.
Dry bones. Okay. I'd
like
anything else
I'd like to
beyond the
shift it with my
bones?
foot a little. I just want to make sure nothing happens. I'm gonna shift it with my foot.
Nothing happens.
Okay, great. Nothing good on it, I assume. There's been
Just
goblins here.
bones.
There's no way there's.
Yeah.
Just bones.
Okay.
Just bones. I don't like this, but yeah.
Inch around it and everything. I'm afraid of traps. Like, what-
You come
like,
No.
to you come to another end of a hallway here, and it turns back towards the same room like side that you just left. And let me pop in here really quick. As you turn around the corner here, you are able to see. There is a glowing skull sigil on the ground. Oh, that did not mean to do that.
Bargain.
There's a glowing skull sigil on the ground here. And on either side, there are 6 coffins leaned against the wall at sort of an unnatural angle where it seems like they should shift and move, but they don't. They're a little bit too stood up. At the end of the hallway, you see a statue of a knight in armor. The helmet of this statue is carved metal that looks like the same lion head that was outside of the building on the front of the tomb. And it is everything else is the same polished white and gold marble, but the sword is a real silver sword with a gold crossguard, and the helmet is real metal and looks like a real helmet has been placed upon the statue at the end of this room. There does not seem to be another door in this room. There doesn't seem to be any other way out, but there is a glowing red skull on the ground that is just slightly pulsing with arcanic energy.
we don't see the guy.
He's not in there, no.
That's a problem. Can I try to Verena sees, skull and magic arcanic energies. Try to ascertain what this is. More importantly, is it active? Is it a problem for us right now? Like, what is this, a trap, or is it like teleporting? Like, just trying to understand what that is.
Are you walking into the room, or are you going to do that from the doorway?
Just do that from here.
All right, give me a reason test.
We don't do that. We don't walk into places. May I please use my magic and or my psionic skills to figure
You
out
can
what's
use
going on?
whatever skill you can justify.
Magic, because it's magic.
Yep.
Great.
Yeah, it works.
I'm over here like alchemy, like using crazy stuff. You're a respectable person like magic.
19.
Once you're done with that, I got something.
19? Well, you know what? That is, wait, natural 9? No, that's a dirty 19,
No,
right?
no. I
All
got
right.
15 plus 2 plus 2.
It's still
19.
tier 3. You are able to assess that this skull is a kind of necromantic magic that has the ability to maintain undead presences within its vicinity. So
Undead.
it functions like a battery for nearby undead to be able to come to life within a limited range. It's essentially it essentially allows undead things to become guards of something, and yeah, that's what it does. You got a 19. That's really, really fucking good. I'm gonna say you also ascertain that the sigil itself would be able to take damage.
Ew.
Amazing. Can you see my ruler right now?
Yep.
Great. Detect the supernatural. Anything within 5 squares of me. I get to know if it's undead, construct, creature from another plane of existence.
You do not feel anything from those caskets right now.
Okay, great.
The only
It's like you said.
the only necromantic magic in the room is coming from the sigil on the floor.
See, that's still not
It's
great.
gonna wake up when we
Yeah.
touch it.
Yeah, it's still not
It's nothing
great.
in the coffins now because the battery's not charging yet.
Yeah.
I have a weird question.
Yep.
Oh, mighty game master. Actually, no. I would need 10 minutes to do that. Disregard. Sorry.
Okay.
I was gonna phone a friend, but I need 10 minutes to change my runes. To do
I
that.
have a weird question, oh game
I
master.
probably have an answer.
Where the fuck did that guy go? Like,
Roll an intuition check for me.
yeah, I want to do a little look-sees. I'm gonna do. Yeah, like I don't think alertness would work for this. It's not like an alert. Okay. You
Do you
said
have search?
intuition.
Yeah.
What was that?
Do you have search?
No.
Oh,
I have pickpocket. I could pick the room's pocket.
attention on it, pickpocket.
You would have to
I can
enter
flirt
the
with the
room to
skull.
search it. Like this is
Oh, I
what
have
you're trying to
track.
intuit about it from without entering the room yet.
Yeah. I see what you're saying. Yeah, sure. Oh no. So like a 9.
Yeah.
Hello?
I think that you really are like, he didn't go in this room. There's no way he went in this room.
No,
He must have gone
I'm
somewhere
gonna
else.
start walking back through the hallway, and my hands are just tracing along the wall. I'm looking for a seam in the hallway. You know,
Yeah,
I'm
there's
like this
nothing.
Scooby-Doo motherfucker.
There's not a damn thing.
Damn it, we're in a tight spot.
So, friends, comrades, allies.
Yeah, I'm.
Mm-hmm. I would like to not be first this time. However, I do think, once I start to interact with magic, most likely process of elimination, mayhaps things wake up, if there are things to be awoken. So I would just be on your guard before I do anything. Take a
This is
position
another,
that's most advantageous for you.
This is another, stone person into the fire situation first, isn't it?
Well, there's no fire.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Jump
the
it out.
nonverbal yet that we all hear in our heads.
Just echoing in the tomb.
It's there. We know it's there.
I think they just
I'm the
pat
voice
them with
hanging over
face
the
like,
conversation.
you sweet summer child.
My hand goes up. Sweet summer child.
What would you like to do?
Just both of us there, one hand on either cheek.
You both owe me top shelf mead when we get back to Broadhurst.
No, yeah, sure.
They have one shelf.
Deacon
Yeah.
Rachel.
Do I do the obvious thing and just walk directly into the skull?
Please do.
No,
Please
don't,
do.
no, not the skull. Anything but the
What is-
skull.
This
I'm
statue.
going to try to disrupt skull, but once I probably touch skull, things happen. So I just want you to be able to be there, to be the big, strong, stony man you are.
Okay, so then I'll step here.
Okay. Nothing happens.
Okay. V, I'm gonna play hot and cold this thing.
As Verena enters the room.
That's rotted.
It's rotted.
As Verena enters the room, these caskets crack open.
Fucking hate it. Hate it. 5 feet? five squares, you said, V?
And on
Oh.
either side, you
Oh.
see the skull flashes as the second person enters the room, and there is a animated life that immediately flares into 4 skeletons, 2 ghouls, and 2 zombies as these caskets open. All of the caskets open, but these are the only ones with anyone inside. And these shambling different undead things come to life. Their eyes fill with the same orange-red pulse that is on the floor, and they step out of their coffins. I need one of you to roll initiative because we're gonna draw steel.
It's my turn.
Yeah.
Draw steel. It's my
Once I get a
turn.
one.
It's my turn. Have we not won any initiative roll?
No, we have not. But thanks
Do
for
you know how
bringing
I
it up,
just said,
James.
watch I get a 1?
You got a
What?
1?
I got a 1.
Can you critical fail an initiative roll?
Don't ask that question, because I don't want to know the
Yeah.
answer.
If
Nerdy.
you don't know, then why would we tell you?
You're the GM.
All right. Right from the top here, I'm gonna go right away. I'm gonna have these 2 ghouls closest to you. That's 1, 2, 3, and 1, 2. These 2 ghouls, they are definitely a little bit more magical looking than the skeletons or the zombies. Their like limbs aren't fully attached in some places, and they do seem to have this sort of like ectoplasm that holds the ligament in place. And so sometimes, like, one of them's right arm at the elbow is just sort of floating free in space, and there's this ectoplasm that keeps slurping the limb back towards the body, keeping it fighting. This ghoul is going to come over. The one that comes over to Verena here is going to use its signature ability, Razor Claws.
Why do I get the signature?
Well, because that's the one that it can use every turn without me having to use Malice. That is going to be 18. So not quite a critical, unfortunately. But it is a tier 3. You're going to take 5 damage. And is your might less than 2?
Less than 2?
Yeah.
Yes.
Oh, you're bleeding.
Wait, no, hold on. Less than 2, or it's a -1 right now?
Yeah, so that's significantly less than 2. So you're bleeding.
Yes.
Yeah, you're bleeding.
Oh
This
my
is the
god, you're
second
bleeding!
time I'm
Those
bleeding.
robes are vintage.
I didn't make the
Important question.
guys. I didn't.
You made it.
I didn't make this.
It's,
Blame Matt
believe in you.
Colville.
it's fine. I'm never playing a
will.
non-Mike character with you again. Question though. Is this damage untyped?
It is untyped. Yeah, it's just a regular claw strike.
I can use a triggered action to take half damage. Resist the unnatural.
Great. So
now.
that's going to be halved and rounded down. So you're gonna take 2 damage.
Yeah, I would rather not take 5, so I think it is worth it.
I think that's fair.
Ouch.
And it just comes up to you and it goes.
I don't speak your language, please. Get out.
And
Is
the
it
other
language?
ghoul comes over to Fimric here, and it is going to take the same action, but it is only going to roll a 10, so that's a tier 1 success. You're going to take 3 damage as these claws kind of scratch on the rocks that make up your shoulders.
Ow.
Your well-shaped
As
shoulders.
he scratches me. Hey!
Yeah,
You're not getting your mead if these things attack me again.
that is your turn. Who wants to go?
Fem. Look,
I-
get
yeah.
it.
Yeah.
Brutalize.
Alrighty. Yeah, brutalize. I would take an attack of opportunity if I went over to the one attacking you. I did say that I would. Yeah, it's stone in the fire. Okay, I'll take an opportunity attack, and I'm gonna 1, 2, 3 over here.
Okay.
Actually, I can do 1, 2 instead.
Yeah, you're going to take an opportunity attack. That's going to be 1 damage.
Alrighty, no problem. And actually, I will do the 3. That way, I can use my moved ability, my thingy, my devastating rush. Yes, that one.
Great. Do it.
It's gonna be 2d10 plus 2. well, guys, that sucks. that's
What is wrong with you? You have real dice. Roll like it.
I tried. I really did. That is
Hero token?
No. That is a 6. So that is going to be 5 plus the 3 squares that I moved, so 8. I did that wrong the last time.
We're learning.
Because you move up to 3 squares straight towards the target before the strike, each which deals extra damage equal to the number of squares you move this way.
Great.
So 8 damage.
Wonderful. Yeah, you crack into this thing. It doesn't register pain. It just kind of, it's like its dead eyes are just sort of staring at Verena, and then it just sort of takes it, and its dead eyes shift over to you, and it's...
Cool. As a maneuver, I'm going to knock back.
Great.
So power roll plus might.
Yep.
Guys, that's another 6.
Why are you
That's,
like this?
I don't know.
So it's going to take one more damage?
Yeah, I push it 1 space.
Okay.
You still do, like 9 damage in 1 turn is a lot of damage. This thing is
Pretty good.
pretty beat up. Where the like ectoplasm is kind of bringing its bones and like limbs back in, you see that those like paranormal shifts in space go a little bit further before it's able to drag itself back together a little bit slower. And as it's like this ghoul is slowly kind of coming apart in front of you and having a harder time keeping its shape. Is that your turn?
Yeah, that's my turn.
Wunderbar. There are next up 2 zombies. As they begin to move in closer to you all, they smell just absolutely awful. As this one's gonna come 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and this one is 1, 2, 3, and they're gonna take 2 strikes, 1 on Verena, 1 on Fimric here. And so that is going to be on Fimric. That is going to be a 9, which is just terrible. That is going to take a decent. It's going to do its signature ability, clobber and clutch, but it's not going to do the clutch part because it didn't roll well. You're going to take 4 damage as it comes over and clobbers you with its little zombie hand. It hurts more than you would think because there's so little muscle on it that there's just these sharp bits of broken bone that just get like bashed into your skin. And then the other zombie walks up and sees its friend attacking Fimric, so it's going to go after Verena here. That is going to be a 17.
I've done nothing.
So
17?
Yeah, that is a full hit. That is going to be 7 damage. And you are grabbed. So you are being grabbed and you're bleeding.
That I got tier 3 twice. Our tank got tiered 1 twice.
I can't control any of this. It's not.
This is rotted and rancid, and I will remember this.
It's not. I can't stop it. I just gotta
How
play
much
the game.
damage?
7.
You're on their list.
7. Yeah, and you're grabbed. So you're being held by this zombie. And like. Honestly, being grabbed by it isn't the worst thing in the world, except for the fact that it smells so bad. Like, it just really is quite rank.
I'm screaming.
Okay, I'm going to pass initiative back to you guys.
I think I go.
I think you go.
I think I
stuff
go.
has happened. Like, I would
Okay.
love to go, but I think it's your turn by rights, you know?
I think I do. Okay. I'm gonna roll a d. Child. Okay, I get 3 more freaking clarities.
Let's go. I do have malice for this fight, just so you know. I remembered to calculate it, chat.
Oh, good job.
You know, can you not have malice? That would be lovely. I don't think that's going to do anything for me, so I'm not going to do that. As a maneuver, I probably should catch my breath, but I don't know how you catch my breath being surrounded by things.
I think you
So
just have to
think
like
what I'm gonna do.
ease into the feeling of being held by the zombie. You know what I mean? You just kind of have to
it's-
let it hold you.
Yeah, it's giving held
Ooh,
down,
sexy,
which is fine.
romantic.
So
It's like
I'm going to look
Ghost.
at this creature in front of me. I think you can see that.
Yes.
See this creature in front of me, and the other zombie that's in front of Fimwick.
Okay.
As again in that telepathic energy, I say I'm like pointing out the features that I think probably are the worst things, the best things to hit.
Yeah.
As I'm going to use my remote assistance maneuver, but I'm going to spend the clarity to target an additional creature. So now, allies doing things against both of these have an edge.
Right.
Then as an action, yeah, I think that is worth it. You're gonna see as I begin to look around, almost in time with my heartbeat, you can feel the air around me shift to doom, to doom. And then it's going to be a final pulse. That's literally, I'm going to use my signature ability, Kinetic Pulse.
Nice.
The area is one burst, so it's going to be the creature in front of me and this individual right here, or this individual right here. And I want to roll for this, and it's going to be some damage.
Am I caught in that by chance?
You're not, because it specifically says enemy.
Nice.
And that will be... Ooh, 17.
17 is a tier 3. Yeah, you do full damage and ability here.
7 psychic damage and push 2.
Amazing. The ghoul.
Which I think the push takes me ungrappled.
I'm gonna say yeah. In this instance, yeah. I'm gonna say because you're psychically shoving it away. This fucking skeleton or zombie is not gonna be able to withstand that. You watch as the ghoul to your right is completely like disembodied. Its body completely falls apart. It gets pushed back too, and it is dead. This skeleton here takes 7 damage, and it gets pushed back 2 onto the sigil, and it is not dead. Yep.
Could I use a trigger to change the momentum of that push?
I'm not sure what you mean.
Direction of that push. So I have a little ability here called Lines of Force that triggers once a target would be force moved.
Okay.
I can select a new target of the same size or smaller within distance to be force moved instead.
Actually, if you did that, then it wouldn't break the grab on Verena.
Never mind.
Because you would be switching the momentum to a different creature, so the grab would hold.
No, yeah.
Imagine.
I misread it the first time. I thought I could push it into the wall instead, but no, it doesn't do that.
Yeah. I will say this.
You still chose to do it.
As you guys watch that ghoul, I mean, the best part of this encounter right now is that I really do think that in the hallway, our little polder is still like against one wall, like scratching at a stone. Like, there's just got to be another way out. They can't have gone this way. But Verena and Fenric, you see the ghoul that fell apart. There is a moment where it lays rest, and then that ectoplasmic energy filled with a little bit of the orange light reconnects the limbs and pulls the ghoul back together. And it doesn't stand up because it's technically prone, but it does. Its head like cocks up, and it looks at you again with that bright orange and red light in its eyes, as you're just like.
Yep, and I'm gonna
stupid.
Using the rest of my action to get away, or I might take an attack up.
You would.
Worth it. Worth it. I need to get away. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Yeah, you're gonna take an attack of opportunity that's gonna be 1 point of damage.
Oof. Ouch.
I know, it's crazy how 1 point in this game is such a significant.
Oh, actually, I need, because I was bleeding.
And yeah, you need to roll for bleeding because you used your maneuver for the
No. Oh, stop trying to kill our friend.
Bad, y'all.
Bad? Okay.
Bloody bad.
But
Did you come back into the hall?
I'm gonna be looking at the sigil and say, how focus that. No. That's all.
How bad? Like bad enough that I should forego shit on my turn to heal you? I feel like that's a heal.
That's left.
Yeah,
all right. Well, it's my turn quickly here because that was Ravina's turn. And so these skeletons are going to come out. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. These make no like noise. They don't have voice boxes. You just hear the like of the bones scraping on the floor. It's a disgusting sound. Bone on stone is just, it's awful. And that's a personal preference thing. And I don't know why I said that. I don't like the sound of bone on stone. What a fucking...
Bone on stone.
2 of these skeletons are gonna attack you. That is gonna be Bone Shards, a signature ability. That is gonna be a 6, so it doesn't do much. As it is going to do 4 points of damage on one side. And then the guy on the other side is also going to do 4 points of damage. No, he's going to do 12. So he gets a tier 2. So you're going to take 4 points from one side, Fenric. You're going to take 6 points from the other as these 2 skeletons come over and just start to jam their fingers into you. And you feel like the shearing of these sharpened fingers as they try and like worm their way into your flesh.
If we're being fair to the system in the game, I actually have to do this correctly. I'm not at 3. I'm at 1. 2. Sorry, 2.
Okay, well, listen.
Because each time you do a main action, triggered action, or make a might or ability test after resolved, you take 1d6 plus level for bleeding.
It's not at the end of your turn.
Ready?
No, it is after you make it. You do a thing as you're bleeding.
I misread that. That's bleed. This is a level 1 adventure,
Bleeding
and
is
so
dead.
many of these things have bleeding. Like the ghoul has a bleeding ability. The fucking skeleton has a bleeding ability. That's wild. Okay.
Very cool.
Yeah, it's super.
I assume if it says end of turn, that means it ends at the end of my turn or something. But that's it. Yeah.
Okay.
It's or a triggered action or make a test using might or agility. Yeah.
Okay.
So not all tests.
Yeah.
Damn. Yeah, Tomas is right. Bleeding is wild. Okay, that is my turn though. All of my peeps have gone, and all of your peeps have gone except for one. So we got one. We got a polder.
Yeah. So I'm still checking out kind of like, so in this moment, definitely as you probably ran around and maybe even like crashed into the wall a little bit in that moment, I would turn and see just all of the color having drained from their face and everything.
Yeah.
And so I, at this point, am realizing the severity of this. I'm gonna be taking our first help action, I would think, you guys. So I'm going to run over immediately and take my action to allow you to, which would you rather do? Do you want to heal or do you want to try to clear the bleeding? I feel like you need a heal, yeah?
I need to heal, but if I do anything while bleeding, I die.
So it's up to you because I think that...
I think I have to get rid of the bleed.
Okay. So then I think you can make a check, right? That's just lets you make the check as part of this.
Ravina would have to use a maneuver to fix the bleeding. So they would have to do that. You can, if you go up and heal.
Oh, okay.
So it's a maneuver to clear bleeding.
Gotcha. So they can heal, and I'll try to use a maneuver to do.
Yeah.
Okay.
Or
Right.
you can spend a recovery. Oh, it's not an effect. Bleeding isn't an effect.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay, got it.
Oh
Yeah,
wait, no.
'cause it's
Jonas
not a-
is saying bleeding is save ends. So at the end of your turn, Verena, you roll it. Sorry, I'm saying it's maneuver. It's not a maneuver. It's at the end of your turn. You didn't roll a.
Oh. Well, then you didn't do that. So go. Oh, you didn't do it.
So I'll heal. I'll heal now.
Okay. All right.
Yeah.
So go
I'll
ahead
take
and
the-
you
yeah.
heal.
And so that's
All right,
your
great.
recovery.
Yeah, my
Regard
recovery.
not.
Yeah. It's not my recovery.
Thank you, chat.
Which is good. That's a good thing on this system. It's not forcing you to use your own. Yeah, you can. Yeah.
I want to be
Chat,
clear.
where did y'all? Wow.
I'm not claiming to be an expert. Okay. Before the comments come in, I'm trying to figure this out because I think the game looks really fun. I don't know what I'm doing.
We all opted to play not understanding anything, so this is where
Hey,
we're at.
I think we're the first people that have played this game. No, I'm kidding. I know
you
that we're
imagine?
not, but like, it's not a lot.
Just
you know?
don't Google it. As long as you don't Google it, that's true.
Yeah. I don't like to open my eyes in the world. That's crazy. It's
ChatGPT
bad.
might say that we're the first people to play the game, but they're wrong about most things. So.
Yeah. Chat.
Okay. All right.
Okay.
Deny them.
So you
I
have
still
done
get
a maneuver. What else? What you have an action? You have movement. You can
No,
do.
that's my action. I think the help healing is a main action in my understanding. So I have a maneuver
so it's a maneuver
left.
to catch breath, but it's an action to heal.
I believe so. Yes, a heal main action is a main action that allows a creature to target an adjacent creature to make them feel better. Matt, we got to talk about the language
we're
here.
figuring it out to make them feel better.
Yeah.
It reminds me of how. Never mind.
No, what you're saying,
Yeah.
Omega.
I was saying it reminds me. I don't know if this is actually now 2024 D&D, but like you can use a bonus action to like take a potion yourself, but use an action to give it to someone else. It feels like that.
Yeah.
The critical role rules when they were like, we're gonna make official what critical role does on their show.
Yeah, they're like everybody's doing it anyway.
Yeah.
So okay, so and then I'm going to I would no, because that's not good. I'm just nowhere far to get.
Oh,
But I
Tomas,
certainly-
you know what? Tomas brings up something that I'm gonna throw your way. Do you want to use a hero token to get rid of that bleed?
I have a feeling we're gonna need it for later, and we only have one left.
Okay.
That's crazy. That's
I have a
crazy.
gut feeling we're gonna need it later, so I'm gonna let that ride.
Okay.
Okay.
All right. I don't have a ton that I can do. I can't remember all of the other maneuvers out of the top of my head. So, is there anywhere in this area that I could hide? I don't. Oh. Could I?
Okay.
Run to just one square forward.
Yeah.
And then teleport 5 squares away into this first coffin as a little hiding hole.
I mean, the door to the coffin is open. Like, you could, like, teleport in there, but you would just be sitting in a coffin that has an open door.
It's not really hidden.
All
you're
the
saying.
doors
That's
kind of,
what
like,
you're saying.
freaked open together. I mean, you could, like, teleport in and then try and close it, and then hope they don't notice you do that.
No, it's fine. I love, because again, AoEs are the thing that I fear the most in this entire world.
Yeah.
So I'm gonna separate us.
Right.
So I'm going, and I'm not gonna run down the hallway further. That sounds like a crazy move. So I'm going to, just to get the advantage of more movement, I'm gonna use my maneuver to get over to the coffin.
Okay.
And then I think I can use, no, because then I'm adjacent to that guy. So I'm not going to move any further because that would invoke an up. That's my turn. I've
Wunderbar.
done
Hear
Lord's
me out.
work.
You get in the coffins. We close all the doors here, and then I just like ball and cup, and eventually they just don't know which one you're in. You know?
Oh my god, perfect. I can I can like bamf into the other ones once it's closed. It truly could be Scooby-Doo, you guys. Like the doors in the hallway.
don't think you
like
can
you
bamf
know what?
Out with the door closed. I don't think you could bamf into a moving coffin from inside a coffin where you can't see. I think that might be a
wild
little dangerous.
interpretation of the
Whoa.
rules.
Other game masters would have allowed that, nerdy. How could you?
Wow, chat, get him. No, don't.
Get the
The
coffin.
way I so closely was like, you know what? On second thought, close the coffin. Get in the comments.
I had a player once,
Alright,
like,
fantastic.
I had a player once do something at the table, and I was like, I know. And they were like, well, Brendan Lee Mulligan would have let me do it. And I was like, do you know Brendan Lee Mulligan? They're like, no, but he would have let me do it. And I was like, how do you know that?
I invoke the power
You
of
just invoke a person
BLM.
you've never met before.
Jesus Christ.
Yeah. Okay. All right. I'm just here chilling in my coffin, just like, still staring. I feel like I'm making eyes at Fem. Like, what are you doing? What are you doing? Kill them.
I'm fucking getting my ass beat.
All right, that is the top of initiative. I'm going to go ahead and take some malice here. And it is my turn. Yeah, I'm going to have my skeletons go first. As one of these skeletons is going to come over here. Well, actually, its friend is going to step one down. And as it's shambling over, this skeleton is going to launch some bones at you. It's going to literally throw its own bones out of its body towards your body. As little shards of itself come flying at you. That is going to be a 6, so you're going to take 4 damage. And then the one that walks up is going to reach into the coffin, and it is going to attempt to drag you out of it, and it's going to grab you. That is a 9. So you see this skeleton tries to reach into the coffin, and its hands clasp onto you, but because of the awkwardness of the confines, you're able to just reach up and shove its hands out. And it is now standing over you, just sort of like looking down at you, but it isn't doing anything else. The other 2 skeletons are both going to attack our good friend Fimric over here. That is going to be a 17. So that is going to be 7 damage.
Oh, buddy.
And the other one is going to get 9. So that is going to be 4 damage. As they're just going to rake their bone shard fingers across your body over and repeatedly and over and repeatedly. As you really start to feel, they're starting to get into some of the rocks around your body. They're starting to get some bone shards in there, and you feel that like feeling of like having like a bone shard in your toenail. Are you dead? Is that what you're saying?
I'm dying. Yeah, I'm dying right now. Yeah.
All right.
I'm down.
You are dying, which means that you are now bleeding. And
I thought it was a joke. I thought it was a joke. Oh no.
You cannot heal yourself. So you can still take actions. You can still do things until you are winded past your. So what's your maximum HP? Your maximum stamina?
16.
Okay, so if you get to 8 negative, you die.
Hold up.
Yeah.
What was? Because he got hit twice.
He got hit.
What was a higher number of the 2?
7.
Half that. Reaction.
Amazing. So you take 3 and 4, so you take 7 total.
Oh wait, no, I lied. That's only on me. That's only on
Never
me.
mind.
Nori. I'm sad. Well, that creature still is going to take half that damage. So 4, 5, 3 damage.
That skeleton is going to take 3 damage.
Yeah. Just my feedback loop. Dang it. I tried.
So you're now bleeding and you cannot heal yourself, but you can take actions.
Oh, okay.
That is going to
still act.
Oh, fuck yeah.
Yeah, you can still do stuff. You just can't heal yourself, and every time you do anything, you take a d6 of damage.
Oh, that's dangerous
So
for
don't
me.
do anything
Okay.
for a second.
So, yeah, like you can still take actions, but
Yeah.
you're bleeding, and so every time you do anything, you're gonna take damage. And if he only has 8 hit points to work with, because you're at what, -1 right now?
So, I'm at. I guess yeah. I got to count 0. So yeah, I'm at -1.
yeah. So you have 7 health points to work with.
Which means I could do one thing and I'll be fine even if I roll a 6.
Crazy.
Yeah.
Crazy way to consider things.
It is your initiative now. I'm passing it over to you as you see.
Oh, perfect, guys. Can I have that?
Are we at the top? Are we at the top of our initiative? I think we are, right? I was the last, so.
Well, it's not.
you
It's not
are-
an order.
You
It's
are
not
at
an
the
order
top of
system,
your
it's just back and
initiative.
forth.
Yeah, you're at the
Yes,
top of
yes,
your
yes.
initiative in that all of you have your turns back.
Yeah,
exactly.
yeah. Please go.
Yeah, if you want to go.
Yeah. I'm gonna do back for my 1 burst attack. So everything within 1 square of me. Please. Okay. Well, no, it's still not great. That's 14.
Yeah, I mean that is a tier 2 success.
Yes. So everything around me takes 8 damage and 1 push.
Wait. There was an edge
There's
for
an
my
edge.
last turn.
Oh,
What did you roll?
that's another +2.
The remote assistance I gave a. Oh, it would just go up to a 16, wouldn't it? Dang it.
Yeah.
Dang it.
It's just
If we could have got it up to a tier 3. Never mind.
Well, is there
Darn it.
a way we can get? Is there a way that you could edge twice here?
I can only edge so much, nerdy.
Can
I-
you?
You
are
might be
able
edged
to?
out. It's late. Like it's 11:30. You might have edged too much.
Yeah. I
I
don't
think I
there's
can
a
help,
way-
right? Isn't that a thing that can happen? I think.
I don't think you're close enough. You are currently in a coffin being covered by a skeleton, so I feel like that might be a little bit difficult for you.
yeah.
To,
Yeah, unless there's something that I'm not seeing on my sheet, I don't think I can get another edge.
Damn. Well, yeah. So you're gonna do 8 damage, to everyone,
Yeah, 8 damage and push 1.
and that's to everyone within 1 square.
Yeah.
Okay, so this guy's gonna move up. This guy's gonna move out. This guy's gonna move out. And that is going to do That's gonna do a lot of damage. The two skeletons. One skeleton. So yeah, the skeleton on your right falls dead on the ground. It is wiped out. The skeleton on your left looks fucked. Like half of its bones on the left side of its body have just been blasted away. It's barely holding itself together. And the zombie that got pushed back is taking some damage, but is still looking mostly fine. As you watch this one skeleton that has completely collapsed into bones on the ground, it reforms and is prone but looking up at you as that fire in its eyes reignites.
I take an extra 2 damage for my action.
Sick.
So that puts me at -3. And then I will accept the attack of opportunity as I'm going to just move myself towards V. So I'm gonna go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
And you
I'll
are.
do 6. I'll keep.
Does your knockback
Right.
ability make them prone?
Or
is it
let me
just
double
push one?
check. It is just just push 1, not prone.
All right, you are going to take 2 points of damage from a free strike as the skeleton that has just been pushed back flings its hand out at you as you walk by.
Okay.
How
much was that again?
That's 2 points.
I was caught off guard by the audacity of that skeleton. Okay, there we go. We're good to continue.
So
I'm at -5.
moving on its own does not trigger a attack of opportunity. Or sorry, bleeding. So you moving does not trigger bleeding, which is important here. Otherwise, you'd have to roll again. Realistically, either my ghouls or my zombies are going next. And the closest person for any of them to attack is Fimric. Now, the only saving grace here, and I'm only saying this because I'm having a good time and I don't really want to TPK right now, is I think that our polder can go right now if you use your ability, right?
I can use my ability, to immediately go, and I was planning on it anyway.
Okay.
Because
I'm just offering that up as the GM because otherwise this game might be over. Unless you guys want to die and go to bed, this game might be over very quick.
No. Oh my god, are you killing all of us? You're killing all of us?
I mean, this fight isn't going well.
It's
I'm
not
also gonna
going well, you guys.
gain 1 surge for pushing all of them from earlier.
You're going to gain a surge, yeah.
Yeah, so we gotta start
Yeah.
using those
Harriet-
surges to pummel more damage. Yeah.
Harriet, go.
Yeah.
I don't get surges.
So tactical guys, I am obviously immediately going to do the hesitation is weak. That's my free triggered, so I can go in for a measly 1 insight. I'll take it, no problem.
Great.
So that's there. But my question is, my assumption was that I needed to go ahead and heal our friend here because, dying and stuff.
Yeah.
But this is the only. Yeah. There's no way I can murder everything. I'm not a big beefy being. Okay.
I think you need to heal because they're gonna go. They're not gonna. If you heal, it gives another turn at the very least. I'm going to try to F up the sigil. I think that's what's keeping
that
them
was
there.
what I was saying, is that like every single time it's like this thing that's happening.
So we gotta keep.
I'm going to keep
them
our friend alive,
Yeah.
and then we're going to fantastic. All right, so yet again. Oh, now this is going to. Oh wait. Oh wait, it's a maneuver. Ooh, excellent. Okay, I can teleport up to 5 squares.
Great.
So I'm going to get away from these motherfuckers, and I'm going to teleport 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh my god, that's bad.
You can
They're
teleport
big
diagonally.
map. Oh, I can. Okay, 1, 2, fantastic. 3, I teleport. Ooh. Now, quick. Yeah, this is fine. I want to stay in front of you. Okay, perfect. I'm going to teleport to here. I don't gain anything from it, but that's just my maneuver. And immediately, like smack you and I don't know whatever I'm doing to heal you. Just like I don't know. I got
Right on the
something.
cold head.
The way that I want it to be like some kind of intoxicant, but I won't. I'm healing you. So just pumping a little of whatever kind of divine energy is happening into you. So you need to heal as part of this. You're going to heal a third of your total stamina. That's what the action does. So hopefully
It's a
that's
resource.
big numbers for you.
So I use a recovery. Yeah.
And you mark a recovery on your sheet because you're using your recovery.
Yeah. Now the question is, because they were dying, are they only healing up? Is it an automatic heal from the beginning, or is it erasing the negatives?
Oh,
I would assume
That distinction is very important.
Very important. That's what I was like. I
Very
don't know
important.
actually.
Tomas?
Let
Tomas,
me
are you
check.
here?
Tomas,
Tomas!
Tomas.
I don't know the answer to that. That is such an interesting question that I hadn't thought about at all.
Because like if it's healing from 0 up, I'm good. If it's healing from my negative, I'm still at 0.
Oh my god. Yeah, that was my whole thing. Is I was like, I think you basically
They're not-
dead either way.
I see dying and death, but I don't see them actually mention
Yeah.
that part.
That is such an interesting question because can you heal negative points?
Because
Let's
it
just
feels like
call
this,
up Matt,
this
you know,
thing
let's see what he
once.
says.
Matthew Colville, are you watching right now?
Matt,
Mr. Colville.
listen, I've been following you for a
Surprise.
decade. It's time to
Colville
help.
is actually Tomas. We just don't know it.
Oh my god, that would be incredible. All right.
Oh god, I'm like opening the full book and being like, what chapter is death?
Tell you what, Game Master, what do you want to have happen?
It's crazy.
Here's the thing. I'm gonna be nice. I'm gonna say that you're gonna heal 0 up. And the reason why is I'm not 100% sure that I'm running everything right. And this might be harder than it's actually supposed to be if I'm like doing something wrong. And so I'm gonna give you guys the benefit of the doubt that I've probably fucked something up. Tomas says, I don't see anything about it. I would assume it's applied to the negative. Well, Tomas, if we do that, I think we're gonna TPK. So in flavor, you know
I've
what?
never been a part of a TBK.
This is gonna be more like Daggerheart rules, where we're doing what's best for the story. And Matt Colville just like threw up in his mouth somewhere. And we're gonna say that you're gonna heal 0 up.
I'm at 5, guys. I'm at 5, guys.
I don't understand. Okay, I'm confused why the pre-gen tank is so.
Wait, what do you mean?
Not
You only
tanky.
have 15 health?
I have 16 health. I have to round it down.
What do you mean?
Yeah.
Wild work. Wild
I
work.
have 21.
Unless I'm reading this sheet wrong, which I mean, let's be very clear. I am a dumbass. I could be
concerned
reading
you
it
are.
wrong.
I don't understand how the talent has more health than the.
Let me
don't.
send you guys a photo of
I
my
don't.
sheet, and you can tell me if I'm wrong. Okay?
You're wrong.
I'm gonna pull this up
Wrong.
myself because I need to look at this because I'm deeply confused by how little health you have.
Here,
I
I'll
just
show you
pulled-
exactly what it looks like.
You have to like.
It's like
I'm gonna go look.
either
I'm
I'm
gonna go
supposed
pull.
to start with 16 or I'm supposed to start with 33.
I'm gonna
That's the
go
only way. I read this.
33.
It's 30.
16 is your winded.
Oh my
Is
god.
that what that means?
Yes.
So funny.
You see it
Oh.
says 33, 45, 57 with max underneath? Yeah, 33,
Yeah,
my
but
guy.
You have not
But
been
it's the
dead
thick
any of this
20
time.
feet. And the
Your
stamina
max health
thing.
is 33.
Oh,
33.
Oh
well,
my
okay.
god.
let's-
Okay. Yeah,
We
you
should
have
had
11
this, we should have had this
recoveries,
conversation on the
33
break when we had the conversation
stamina.
like.
Okay. So that actually would have put me. I'm at 23 right now then, because of the plus
This
5 you
makes-
gave me.
So much more sense because I was like, how did they write this difficult of a entry module?
Okay,
I
so
just-
TPK in the second room?
I'm
narratively,
screaming.
narratively, here's what
Sorry,
we're gonna
guys.
say. You came into this fight winded. You came into today winded. You spent weeks fighting
Yeah.
on the behalf of the people of Barrow's End, and you lost. And that defeat prevented you from engaging in your true strength. But in this moment, you came into this fight winded. You've been winded all day. And you've had 16 health, or 16 stamina. But in this moment, you feel your life begin to ebb away, and you feel yourself heading towards this bright light at the edge of your vision. And the stark reminder, there's a moment where as you feel yourself walking towards the great beyond, the smell of that egg and potato dish, that delicious breakfast you had this morning, fills your nostrils, and the sounds of children laughing and running around a mead hall fills your ears, and you're reminded the purpose of life. And as your older friend comes over and heals you, you are brought back with the fervor of your full stamina, and so from now on you have 33 fucking HP. Heal to fucking whatever, heal 10. So you're at like you're at 11. You're at 11 health now, and
Okay.
we're gonna move forward from here with the narrative intact.
Sounds good. Not even my final form, guys. There we go. Wristbands off.
Yeah. You're Rock Lee. You're taking off your fucking like weighted ankle bracelet, and you are
Yeah.
ready to fight Naruto.
I'm crying in this moment. I have to be. I'm just like, you can do better. We can't lose you right now here.
I want my fucking meat. I want my mead.
Top shelf. Top
fucking
shelf.
I was like, how are you so dead? Okay,
I
so
was so confused. Sorry,
you're
guys.
good.
Okay.
We're back, and that's your maneuver and your action. What would you like to do with your movement? Do you want to do it, or you want to pass that back to me?
No, I need this. I'm gonna. No, because fuck AOE. Fuck AOE. I hate it. So I'm going to. They can attack diagonally though.
Hmm.
It's
Yeah.
very bad. You guys, it's very bad. I'll move there and take the full brunt of what's coming, you know? And if I die, guys. And I mean that so sincerely. I love dying in game. So
This ghoul here is going to take a running leap at you. It's
let's get
gonna
it.
run to there. It's gonna leap at you. It's gonna land right here. And that is going to land. You're a size 1 enemy, so you are going to be knocked prone, and you are going to take 1 free strike damage as it does that.
Okay.
Okay. And then this ghoul, its friend, is going to step over you on the other side and look down at you. And you are now being flanked, and you are prone. So it is going to get a double edge. It's going to double edge all over you.
It's double edging me.
No,
That is
No, please.
that is a 12. But on a double edge, that's a tier 3. And so it is going to do 5 damage.
Ooh. Okay. Now my question is, do I think that's the worst that's about to happen? Or I do. I think that more is coming.
Well,
I
it's
think more
Verena's
is
turn
coming.
next, so
Huh?
it's
What was
Verena's
that?
turn next, so
Okay. Well, then you know what? I am gonna go ahead and I'm going to invoke in all this confusion.
right.
I love it. Okay. So in all this confusion is a triggered self item. It's not a free triggered. It's an actual triggered.
Yeah.
So I can. I'm going to the trigger action. You take damage. I'm going to take half damage of that instead. I think the system rounds down, so it
that's
would be
2.
2 in my understanding. Okay, great.
What is your might?
So that would. Let's see. It's not great. negative win.
So you are now
Negative win.
bleeding.
Ooh, fuck.
Yeah.
Oh no. Now you guys will have to remind me what the bleeding does each.
Oh, I got you. I'm a pro.
Yeah, you're great at that. Okay, fantastic.
I've been bleeding all
And
over the
then-
place. I was bleeding over there. I was
then-
bleeding over there.
It was giving
I
me
am
bleeding
going
down.
to teleport up to 4 squares.
Okay.
So I'm going to go. You said I could go diagonal, right?
Yep.
2, 3, 4.
Great.
There we go. I'm still prone, I imagine. But
Yeah. You
like Frodo in the ring. Yeah.
Yeah. You kind of like pop into the ethereal plane and just sort of slide your ass across the ground.
Some blood burbled out.
And that is going to be Verena's turn, as that's the end of initiative here for you guys.
So I have an important question to ask both James and Rachel. Did either of you, not the reaction you just did either of you use a ability that required a heroic resource cost at all?
No.
Yeah, I used back, which
Mhm.
requires 3 ferocity.
And what did that do again?
It did 8 damage and pushed everything back by 1.
Everything within 5 feet, 10 feet, or what? 1 square, 2 squares?
Within 1 square of me.
Okay, we just need to do that again.
Would I want to do it again
I'm
right
asking,
now?
is there something that you would like to do again?
Well, here's my question. Oh, do it again.
Well, yeah, I just need to know.
Hesitation
yes.
is weakness. Also
Okay, great.
confidence.
I'm going to use
Oh,
5 clarity to do flashback as a maneuver. The target uses an ability with the heroic base cost of heroic resource cost of 7 or less that they previously used this round without spending the cost again. So you get to literally use your back right now at the cost of me using 5 clarity.
Well, hold on then, because Rachel, my thing would only attack 1 person right now. What was the thing that you did that cost?
Hesitation is weakness used an insight, which was I think you get to act again.
That was last turn for you though. I think your
think so
last
too,
turn
right?
you did.
That wasn't that.
That was my question: is how long
Yeah.
ago was?
It
Okay,
has to be
okay.
within the round.
Right.
If Fimric does
yeah.
that, he's only going to hit 1 ghoul.
Mm.
So I don't know if you want to spend 5 clarity to do.
Yeah.
I mean, I haven't used any clarity really, so I kind of have it on lock.
Yeah.
It's my only issue. So I do not mind using it right now, just because I don't. My maneuvers are not going to be much outside of that right now.
If I know that that's there, wait, and I'll use
Well-
coup de grace, coup de grace. Like,
Let me instead. I mean, before I maneuver, I'm gonna. We gotta destroy this sigil. You said it can take damage. Can I mind spike it?
Yeah. You can any sort of damage you move, I'll allow.
Great. Actually,
What kind of damage is it?
psychic.
It is immune to psychic. I'm gonna say that you would know that because you got such a high roll on your ability to see it earlier. You would know that it's immune to corruption, poison, and psychic.
Hey, nerdy, what class am I?
You're a talent.
What's the only type of damage I do?
It has holy weakness 5, so if you do a holy attack, it does 5 extra damage.
What holy do I got right now, other than the holes I got from the arrow stomach?
The javelin. You didn't mention the javelin holes. You have those holes.
Yeah, you
that
grabbed the
hole.
javelin one.
Swiss cheese.
This is bad news bears. Okay, then I guess.
I've never had a
I'm-
TPK in content before, and like I don't know what's gonna happen, chat. But like,
I
want
can't
it.
attack it. I'm gonna try to. I
Only
literally
Ross
can't.
Steele gets that it's earned it.
Let me kill it.
You know what? I'm just gonna do this because this is rotted and rancid. I move over here and I get very angry, and I'm going to kinetic pulse.
Great.
in this area. This is funny.
this is a mess.
Wild one. Okay. That is math. That is a 16.
Yeah, that is a tier 2 success.
Tier 2 success. They will take.
I want to like
5
put
psychic.
like recorded things on my Steam Deck for like tier 2, tier 1.
Oh yeah. Draw steel.
Tier atrocity.
Dear trust.
5 psychic damage. Push 1
On everyone within 1 square,
within one square of me. Yeah.
5 damage and push 1. Okay, so
These 4.
this ghoul that previously had died once already and came back is blasted away and obliterated. It's just gone. This skeleton here is pushed back 1. It takes 5 damage. This one takes 6 damage because it's knocked back into this and it can't move, so it takes 6 damage and it stays there. And this ghoul also takes 6 damage, and it sticks around there. And then that skeleton is great. Yeah, you watch as this fucking blast comes out and these things rattle into each other. The zombies. Oh, actually, the zombie also takes 1 damage. I need to remember that. And yeah, you have done a bunch of damage to a bunch of things as you just sort of mind blasted everything back.
Yup. Yup. I think then as a maneuver, I was gonna do that. That's cool, but I can't. Sorry. Instead, I'm going to. I guess I remote assistance again, just to be able to help y'all. I'm at 8, but I'd rather keep y'all with the ability to do something more. So I'm gonna run remote assistance using the clarity to target another creature. So it's going to be. Oh, Owlbear. It's going to be the guy that's in front of him.
Great.
And I guess this guy over here.
Great.
Yeah, these two.
Sick.
You're
My turn?
unfortunately.
Here it comes. I do
All right.
Genie.
Zombie number 1 is going to shamble down over here. And it's it's going to look at you, Verena. And it's going to use zombie dust. It cost me 3 malice. That's my whole turn of malice. It is going to walk over. It is going to collapse on the ground. And it is going to expel a wave of rot and dust on you and Fimric. That is going to... Oh my god, I roll so bad. You're both going to take 2 corruption damage. I got it. I got a 7. That would have been really fun.
Oh no.
That one would have been good.
Not.
But
No, nerdy, you that hurt me a lot. You did really good.
You know what?
That hurt.
you have 16 health. Shut the fuck up.
Ooh.
This zombie's going to shamble over to our polar friend. It is just going to use its normal clobber and clutch attack. That
Ew.
is a 5. Let's fucking go. I'm rolling like dog shit. You're going to take 4
Jesus.
damage as it just beats
Four?
you with your... Yeah.
Wow.
That is the end of initiative. So I'm going to gather 3 malice. And...
Oh,
Oh, wait. It's still my turn. Because you used your hesitation ability. And so, who's gonna go now?
I'm screaming.
too
I'm
much
screaming
fun.
inside.
I know. The problem is, I have 5 malice. I have 6 malice. But I could do something. I could literally just kill you guys.
Really?
I think you will. I think you will.
I have an ability.
Should you?
I have an ability that I can just auto do 5 damage to all of you. Like, I can just spend malice to do 5 damage to everyone.
How many times can you do that?
Just once.
Oh,
You wouldn't
I
kill
think
us
fine.
all.
I still have stamina.
Yeah, I'm okay. I'm not even winded.
Fine. Okay. I'm going to spend my
Don't say
malice to
that.
do the grasping the hungry.
Oh no! Oh no! Oh no! Chat, save us.
Ravenous and
Yeah, no.
rotting undead arms burst forth from 9 connected squares of vertical or horizontal surface. I need you all to make an agility test for me, as I can hit all you in 9 squares. Ooh, and I rolled a 14, so you are going to take...
Quick question.
Yeah.
Gymnastics.
Yes.
It's an agility check. Can I do gymnastics skill on top of it?
Yeah, I'll let you use
Oh,
gymnastics.
fantastic. Okay. Oh.
What if I got timescape?
I don't know what that does.
Nothing. I was just,
Isn't the timescape
time.
just what they call the universe in this world?
Yeah.
Okay.
No. That's 11.
No. 19.
I got a
19,
14.
14,
11.
11. Why did I roll? I'm not supposed to roll. So 19 saves. You are just going to take 5 damage. Harriet. The other 2 of you are restrained until the end of the turn. And you both take 5 damage. So you can't move.
So you know how I didn't say anything when they were taunting you about using this ability? I'm at 1.
Sometimes it's your friends. You let your little friends get you in big trouble. Like,
If
Fun fact:
on
this is actually why we
belated
lost Bears.
Black History Month, if I die, I swear.
oh no!
It's not Black History Month.
I know.
Every month. Every month.
You can't use
Every
that.
month.
No, it's no fair.
Is your turn over?
No. That was just something I get to do at the beginning of my turn.
Very fun.
Because you
Very fun.
taunted me.
I poked
Listen.
one there. I'm sorry.
I've never TPK'd on a stream. I'm looking for it.
This skeleton's gonna come
She
up.
does not speak for us.
She
This
does.
skeleton's gonna come here. This skeleton's gonna come here. And then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Now I'm just going for it. Now I'm just like, now I'm kind of.
I think
This
you
is
should.
actually-
That's the
this is
draw
great.
steal.
This is great. This is actually hilarious.
Yeah.
Okay, first attack against our polder friend. That is going to be a 17, so that is a tier 3. You are going to take 7 points of damage.
Shit.
Okay. Yep.
I think I can do my half thing because we're back in a new round, right?
Yeah, this is the top of a new round.
Okay, let me just check and see what it is. Yeah, it doesn't take anything. Okay, great. So it's gonna be half damage. So instead, I take what was it? 7, so 3.
Yep, you take 3.
Okay.
Second attack on this one's going to be on Verena. That
Of course
is
there.
going to be 11. So you're going to take 4 points of damage.
Dying.
And then there's a second attack on Verena. Oh, these are both with edges. So that is going to be, what the fuck? Oh, that's a 10 and that's a 10. Oh, that's a natural 20.
Oh! Oh! Ugh.
They exist.
So that's my
exist here.
first crit. That's going to be 7 points of damage.
Yeah. You say when I take half of my max, I'm dead?
Yeah.
Yep, okay.
Are you dead?
I mean, that's -10.
Oh!
And then
Oh my god!
the last skeleton is going to attack the tank. That's a natural 20.
What is happening? No!
Wait. What happens when I crit? I don't get another turn, do I?
Maybe. Let's find out.
Wait, do I also get another action? Because I would get 2 more attacks if I... Wait.
Tomas, rules check, please.
God.
Tomas! I've never
Tomas.
TPK'd anyone.
It says verbatim. Hold on. It was here. I just saw it.
Come on, bud.
See,
Watch mommy
they
die.
use the word "you" was the issue and not creature.
Fuck.
But I would argue you includes you as a GM.
Yeah.
Tomas
I've
declines
given
to
to you.
I
answer.
declined to answer, Tomas.
So that means that you get it. Tomas knows. You get it.
I
Do
think
it.
you get it. I think you get it. And I think that's okay, gang.
So.
You're gonna
Yeah.
take
It's okay. We know what's happening.
I think you yep.
So both
Also-
of the skeletons that just
If
attacked are
monster
gonna
crit,
attack
it gets another
again.
action.
You're gonna take 7 on the first one.
Oh my god.
This is a
I'm taking 7 on the first one? Is that
Yeah.
what you said?
no.
Okay.
So on the first attack towards you, the crit. Then you're going to take 4 points of damage from the first critical second attack, and you're gonna take. That is a 17. You're gonna take another 7 points of damage from the second critical. So in that turn, you're gonna take 18 points of damage.
1 second. Allow me to.
Wait. Yeah. I gotta join you.
How much was that again?
18 total on that turn.
And I would need half of mine, right?
Which is 16.
You need to be below by half. Yeah,
If
negative
you hit
16.
negative 16, you die.
Okay. I'm not dead yet.
But
Right.
there's another hit
I'm-
coming.
Oh, continue.
I think there's 2 more hits coming.
Continue.
No. That's it. That's all the hits.
That's all.
That's all the
Oh.
hits.
Okay.
Oh,
Permission
God,
to
Omega.
stab. Oh, see? He's got
I was
more.
inspired.
Oh my god, incredible!
I've
He
never,
did it first. I was inspired.
I've never
So good.
TPK'd ever. Like in any
You
game.
haven't
of
yet.
Anything.
You haven't yet. You haven't yet.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
Um,
one more hit?
I'm so sorry.
Is that everything?
This is a bad
is that
feeling.
everything?
This does not feel good.
Yes, it does. You love it.
I don't.
Verena's Revenant arc done.
Also, I have a question as
Yeah.
a point of order. Does Verena come back up as part of this battery?
No, Verena's dead.
I know, not alive, undead Verena.
Oh no, we're not.
Corpses. Okay.
This is so lopsided at this point. That just feels.
I'm in my Revenant era. Okay, let me do this.
Is it our turn?
Yeah, this fight was supposed to be easy.
No, it probably is. Listen, we spent 2 heal actions early at the beginning that weren't necessarily all needed. You know, there's a lot going on here. But would you guys allow, first of all, how does bleeding work? When do I take bleed damage? At the start of my turn or when I do
Anytime you do anything.
When you make a main action, when you make a triggered action, or you make a test that uses might or agility specifically. So a maneuver might not trigger it or movement, but your action will.
Celebrate! Okay.
That was nice.
When is it before the main action goes
After
off?
it resolves. After it resolves.
Okay, then I'm gonna use 5 insight to do coup de grace. Okay? So coup de grace is my 5 insight thing. It's a main action. During the last thing, when I took that half damage in all this confusion, I plumed into the middle of the skull.
Okay.
I don't know if this is going to do anything, but I am going to, seeing V go down, seeing my friend there, I am going to lift a dagger into the sky and I'm going to try to plunge it into the eye. I don't know if this is going to do anything.
Let's go.
Okay, so here we go. Please. All right. And we are going to go ahead and, oh, that is, okay, so that's in 8, 9, 11, 12, 13, 14, 16. Do I have, I don't think, is this count as prone?
Oh.
It's on the ground.
I mean, it can't dodge it, so yeah, I'll give
18.
you... Great, tier 3.
18. So that then does my max damage for this, which is 2d6 plus 19 points of damage. So 28 points of damage to the skull.
You did 28 points in one hit?
28 points of damage in one hit.
The eye flickers slightly, and then you watch as from the top middle of the skull, this orange-red arcanic energy begins to dissipate around as this skull goes flat, and all of the undead fall prone and dead.
Still ain't never been TPK, baby. Me. Oh.
Okay. Oh God, fallen soldier. Yeah.
It only had 20 HP.
Well, coup de grace. That's what I was gonna do the last time instead of healing you.
Yeah. Oopsies. Oopsie poopsies.
Oopsie poopsies.
Oopsie poopsies. Sorry, guys. I'm sorry.
V is dead. I'm gonna come up to you and shake you. V is dead.
Wait, something's dead. Oopsie poopsies.
Oopsie. Oh, that was not in character.
Just screaming.
That was good. Sorry.
Harriet. There's gotta be something we... A healer, maybe?
I don't know how this system works. I don't even know.
Your character would know there are like scrolls of resurrection in this world, so like you would need to find someone, or like a staff of resurrection. You need to find someone with a powerful enough artifact to bring them back.
I go to investigate the statue in this fucking room.
Yeah, there is a sword, a real sword and a real helmet on a marble statue. Do you want to roll? Do you want to roll to look into that?
Yes.
That wasn't a great way to say that. Roll intuition for me, or reason.
Well, I have negative reason, so we're going intuition.
Oh, I can give them an edge. Oh wait, no, I can't.
On the bright side, that's a 17.
Yeah, you are able to deduce. The statue is holding the sheath of the blade, not the handle of the blade. So it's holding the sheath right underneath the crossguard.
Oh. Yoink.
Yeah, as you pull
I'm
the
just
sword
crying
up,
over V's
I hate to be
body.
looting right now, but I'm trying to find. out of character, hoping for something in this goddamn chamber to help us heal.
As you draw the sword up, you hit a max point where it stops moving all of a sudden, and the statue itself shifts and grinds and pushes to the side, revealing a doorway behind. And you begin to hear a rhythmic chanting.
I know.
Harriet.
Did we just like run into our death? You know what I'm saying? Like, just know that we're gonna be taken out by this, and just like look at each other,
James!
hug our friend, and just run in to our doom.
I need healing first. I'm still
That was
at
go
negative
cinematic
14.
for it. You are still in
So, yeah.
mechanics.
I'm still
Heal.
at negative
Oh my
14.
God.
How do I heal up from this? Do I spend
Can't.
recoveries?
She has to heal you.
And recovery, yeah.
You can spend the recovery and get half of your stamina for each spin.
Okay, I'm just gonna go all the way up. Just gonna spend a shit ton here.
You might only need like 3 or 4.
Yeah, 3. I only need 3.
Oh my god.
Oh my god. Guys, there's so many goblins in the next room.
That's what I'm telling you. Is that like
I
in
think
my
we
brain?
go next, gang. I think we dead.
I think. No,
Balloons! Oh my
more
god.
of the time balloons. Oh my god.
Here, let me show you. Let me show you the next encounter.
Okay. I think
I can't breathe. I cannot breathe.
I think it's the saying, James,
Is there
you're
a god
not
I can
hearing.
pray to? Is there anything I can do here?
This is the
Oh,
smaller
poor-
version of
poor-
it. There's
Poor Ashley.
8 goblins and a bugbear channeler.
Poor
And a
EIGH
partridge.
Ashley.
Oh.
Do you guys want to go ahead and say hi to him?
I really,
Low key, I kind of think we could win it. I hate to say it, but I think we possibly could.
I need to ask people on other places. Like, do y'all need to go to bed?
It is
No,
midnight,
I-
and I did say
I'm
I.
screaming.
What?
Nothing. That's great.
If you guys do need to pop out, it is midnight. I asked you for 3.5, 4 hours, and we've gone past that. So, we can call it here. We can say that you guys leave with Verina's body, and who knows? Maybe we come together in the future and
I think
a second arc of this or something. But
I think
know you're
off
fortunate.
sad as
streams-
it is to leave Ashley.
Yeah, listen, our friend, we love our friend more. And
Logan
actually,
Ashley. Fucking.
yeah, that'd be fine.
Sorry, Ashley wasn't there when I when I fell in love the first time, and Ashley wasn't there to, give me a shoulder to cry on when I was, desperately going through my first heartbreak. So, V kind of takes the cake there. So, sorry, Ashley.
Sorry, Ashley with a GH. Peace.
Yeah.
And with that, our heroes carrying Verina's body out of the crypt. It is a little, it is awkward because Verina is like significantly larger than both of you. So it's just these like 2 short people carrying a full-size person kind of awkwardly out of the tomb. And it's so sad, and I can't stop laughing. And
It's so sad, and I can't stop.
the balloons broke. I'm not gonna lie, the balloons broke me. I never recovered from the balloons fully.
Wild work.
I don't even know how to get them to come
I
up
thought no one can ever
regularly.
do it when you need it.
And
Like,
with that,
Always by accident.
our heroes, having just suffered a terrible defeat in the city of Barrow's End, and without the ability to go back to Broadhurst, head off into the woods, hoping to find a civilization that isn't aware of their failures.
We roll into town. We offer to save a kid. We send back a goblin, and then we're never seen. Oh, thanks to Hector. Oh, Hector, you really brought the best heroes with you, didn't you?
Wait, where's the goblin doing?
This is.
He has a scroll of revivify or whatever the fuck it is in Draw Steel.
That's
The
right.
goblin.
Oh my god.
Oh my god.
The
I
yeah.
can't breathe.
The town really takes little Cleve in. Cleve becomes his name's Cleve. A bunch of them had different like sword related names, and Cleve becomes sort of a beloved son of most of the people of the town of Broadhurst. Violet the blacksmith is never really able to have any sort of relationship with Cleve. It's always a little awkward because her daughter never came home from this, but this goblin did. So they have an uncomfortable but comfortable-ish relationship as the town moves on and grieves Violet, and the bugbear that was running the thing becomes a very powerful monstrosity that wreaks havoc across the countryside. And that is the end of our tale.
Draw Steel.
Trust Steel.
Draw Steel.
Trust Steel.
Draw Steel.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
Figured it out.
God damn.
Well, good job, dude. I really once you rolled and I gave you the like you can hurt the sigil. It only had 20 health. I was like, they're gonna get through this so fast.
It's fair to say like, oh, spell, magic person break it.
Yeah,
Somebody
yeah.
think for everybody else to hit it, and then it's immune to the one thing I can do.
I know.
It's just
Yeah.
crazy because this was a shitstorm from top to bottom. Because it was like I was in the hallway doing fuck all with this OP ability that I knew I had, and then first things happens. I'm like, I'm the healer, Mercy Main, heal. And then our friend with 16 health goes down. I'm like, heal good.
If James had just known how much health he was supposed to have, you guys would have been fine.
Yeah.
You wasted so much
I feel bad
healing.
about that.
because it would have been you would
No,
have gotten 11 with
so
each
much fun.
recovery.
Oh my god.
I would love to retry this at some point,
I think so
knowing
too.
more
yeah.
about what I'm doing.
Oh, this is not the end. This cannot be. This is
This cannot.
this is the most I've ever laughed on stream in a long time. Oh
I
my
want the next
land.
adventure we go to for everyone in town to be like, are you the guys who abandoned Broadhurst? And
We have fake mustaches. No. No. V, cast that thing. They forget our faces 10 minutes.
And I'm in my Revenant era at that point.
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh, yes.
Literally.
my
Oh, next.
God.
If this is
Oh
happening,
my
I'm
God.
building Verena as Revenant. It's
Great.
happening.
Great, I can't wait.
Absolutely.
I cannot wait. With that,
Oh.
thank you so much for joining us for the Delian Doom. This has been Draw Steel.
Draw Steel.
Trust you.
We will maybe return. Apparently, we're doing it again, but dead. I can't wait for that. It's going to be the Beetlejuice version of this show. Thank you so much for joining us, Rachel, James, Omega. I have met two of you in person. Rachel, you've met my wife, and she had wonderful things to say about you. I understand why she said those things now. You're all great. I am so excited to have finally rolled dice with you, and I'm so grateful for you giving me your time and creating so much laughter tonight on what was a wild playtest of a game where I don't know how many rules we got right, if I'm being completely honest. We definitely
At
got
least
some
two.
wrong.
Thanks,
Running a
Thomas.
long message from Tomas after the stream ends.
Yeah.
Matt Colville is gonna call me. I don't. He doesn't have my number, but he's gonna call me and be like,
We're gonna find it.
"You need to take that down. That is like a
Take that
bad advertisement for our game." Let's go around and introduce everything where people can find you. I'm gonna go to the bigger cameras here. Omega, let's start with you since you're up the top there.
Hi, I was Verena and I'm dead. But in real life, I'm Omega Jones, also known as Scriptbart. Scriptbart across all social media channels. I do many things all across the globe. Kinda, actually. That's not a false statement. Either way, very excited to have been here playing with these wonderful humans. And I really cannot wait to see what happens next. I think Ashley, Violet, that's a new PC too. She didn't grown up.
Yeah.
Traumatized.
Yeah, the sequel for Ashley.
The leader of the goblins.
James, where can people find you?
Hello, you can find me everywhere as TTRPG James, besides Blue Sky, which I'm going to fix tonight. Thank you for tuning in and dealing with my my crutch that I gave myself, playing at half health. You know, I really thought I could do it. It was a big plan all along.
It was a speed. It was a challenge run.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was a challenge run. I was playing on hardcore mode, guys, and it was very hardcore. I was not ready.
Yeah, it's honor mode, and you can't reload your save.
No.
Rachel.
Hi, I'm Rachel still. You can find me and things that I do on the Faint Divinities over on YouTube or Twitch, or you can follow that handle wherever you want. I'm there. Also, just come to conventions where Darrington Press is running Daggerheart. You can probably wander into a room and find me there. I'm wherever Daggerheart is happening, and I'm wherever Draw Steel is happening, as long as it's right here on this channel only, I think. That's it. That's it.
Yeah!
Yeah!
Steel.
Draw Steel!
Draw Steel. I'm Nerdy. You can find me at Nerdy Nightly everywhere. Follow the Roleplay Relay. We have a bunch of cool stuff coming up. We just got to play the new League of Legends TCG Riftbound. That video is on Monday with Quincy's Tavern and Dice Cream Sandwich. So we're just having a good time here. Thanks so much to my players. If you want to play Draw Steel, they're not a sponsor on the channel, but they've been sponsoring us kind of generally lately. Go to startplaying.games, and you can find a GM who will run this for you. I definitely think it is worth a try. I hope it goes better for you than it did for us this evening. And when we come back next time, I will know the rules better than Tomas. That is the Nerdy Nightly guarantee. And thank you, Tomas. Thank you everyone in chat for helping us. And yeah, we will see you all next time. As always, do something nerdy tonight. Goodbye, everybody.